Hello, I am back. See, now it's 1080p. See, I fixed it. It's all good. Things are fixed. I don't know why the enhanced broadcasting thing was like saying no, you can't. That was weird. Why are you being weird, Nintendo? Okay. Today we're gonna be dumb and weird and weird and dumb and weird. Right? Hold on a sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, look, okay. Okay, friend list. I'll friend Nintendo. Oh, now I'm like close up. How do I... Okay. Let's do this. Let's get this going. Using my perfectly legitimate Nintendo Wii U. Nothing weird or different about this Wii U. Nope. Nothing. Don't you tell me anything about this. About my Wii U. Nothing super secret special or anything about mine. Let's get going. I gotta play this game. I don't have all the time in the world. Where is it? Where it S? I want M. N for Naruto. Here we go. Let's do it! Metroid Prime Trilogy! Yeah, let's do it. I don't know how well this game will handle widescreen mode, but we're playing the Wii version because I can't be asked doing an emulator. Well, the annoying thing about this version is that I have to use the Wiimote and nunchuck. I can't use a normal controller. I know, I tried. And it did not work. It was like, you have to have a nunchuck. Hi, Retro. It's actually, like, built for widescreen. That's amazing. I wasn't expecting that. Or at least this intro bit is. You can tell because the circles are real circles. Press A to start. Nunchuck is required. I have a nunchuck connected. Okay. Oh. Game select. Select a slot to start the game. This one. Oh, wow. We've got quite the selection of characters here. I wasn't expecting it to actually, like, access my Wii's. So we've got... So there's me, and there's evil me, and there's Frusk, and Papyrus, and with brows. I wish it showed me the names of them, because I don't have the names. Oh shit, I picked Chopper! Well, we're Chopper now. This me is deleted. It will also be removed from the save slot. Please be careful. Okay, oh, it's got like a percentage completion for things and stuff. Okay. Multiplayer? What? Wait, options, controls. I don't know how the controls are going to work, or the display, or anything like this. HUD lag? I don't know. I'm kind of wishing I played Metroid Prime 2 if this is how it's going to present it. I thought I'd just, like, pick a game. I didn't think it would have, like, the options be, like, its own version of the options. Speech? Ah, it's just volume. What a lazy port. There's extras? Start single player. 2. Normal. Okay. I probably could have played, like, normal Metroid Prime 2 on, like, the GameCube. I wonder if it uses the GameCube hardware to, like, I wonder if it, like, doesn't actually emulate a GameCube and just plays the GameCube version. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation. Contract agreement, locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasher region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Loading data. Scanning. Oh, is it like cropped the thing? Well, I don't know. I'm playing this version. I don't care. I'm gonna stop caring about weird and wonderful things, about like video shenanigans today. We're just making do with what we got. Oh, look at that. It's all 3D graphics and stuff. Huh? Oh shit, I just realized the game audio is like really loud. Let's turn that down a bit for the benefit of actually being able to hear everything. Oh my goodness, look at them graphics. Da da da. I did it. Haha. Okay, return to your ship and save your game and recharge your energy. Okay, so this is immediately more annoying than the than remaster was. Oh, that's what the button is. Wait, but oh my god, I gotta turn like this? That's how I turn? I don't have a thingy. Okay. Okay, so I can save if I go here. Yes. My goodness, this is definitely a different experience from Prime 1 on the Switch, I'll tell you that much. A is shoot? Really? Come on, guys. B is the trigger is jump and A is shoot. Really? Why not make A jump and B shoot? Like, A is right here. I could sit here and jump all day with A. Whereas the trigger, like, makes so much more sense. Okay, can I... Huh? What? Are you kidding me? The map is 1. This controller is weird. Okay, so... That's the key. Let's see, exit. How do I, like... How do I, like, leave? Oh, there's... Okay, this is interesting. So there's, like, options. Inventory. Sound, display, controls. Can I change the controls? Swap, jump, and fire. Thank you. Yes. Lock on, free aim. No? What was that supposed to mean? Options. Controls. So there is... I'm tempted to turn up the sensitivity. Advanced? What do you mean advanced? Oh, that's much better. I like that a lot. Yeah, now that makes more sense. Oh, actually, no. I think I might set it back to standard because it's a bit too floaty. This menu is weird. Is this how it was in the GameCube version? Controls. Sensitivity. We'll go back to standard. Rumble is fine. Swap visor and beam. Huh? I don't know what button does what. So that button makes me turn into a morph ball. That button locks me in place so that I don't, like, move when I, like, move around. That's really nice. I like that. But what else is there? What else is there to explore? I can charge my beam, like I've always been able to. What's this stuff on the side? So I have no idea what this is. I think it's like a thing to like select an ability or something. And this... Oh, whoa, oh, okay. Scan visor. This scan visor looks different. Combat visor. How do I, like, scan? Oh, with this button. Object scan complete. Statue houses a power grid, motivator unit, and an energy projection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. Okay. So the way that I scan in this game is I point at it and then I use a trigger. Research mechanisms, vehicles, Samus's ship. A new research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Starship Hunter class gunship vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. So that's interesting. Press 2 for logbook. Huh. I have a question. Why does it look weird? There's like color banding that I don't think is supposed to be here. Is that showing up on the stream? Because that doesn't look quite right. Like, I know it's a GameCube game, but I can't put the Wiimote down without... Well, it looks like that on the stream too. I think. I wonder if that's intended or not. Maybe my eyes are just too used to the modern one. Oh, I've got double jump right off the bat in this one. That's cool. Okay, so if I want to scan things, so the game lets me scan like immediately. Object scan complete. Object contains large quantity of acidic fluid. Fluids may be used by indigenous something. Apparently I undid the scan. Fluids may be used by indigenous bioforms or for digestive purposes. Shell is vulnerable to weapon fire. Okay. So there's things I can scan that don't show up as big green blobs? Maybe? I mean, now they're green. Object scan complete. Statue's motivator unit is functional but requires power to operate. The power beam can't energize the statue. Seek an alternate energy source. So wait, what did these ones say? Systems are just offline. Okay. That's interesting. It's going to be interesting playing through the entire game with a control scheme like this because... So the reason why I haven't just gone for a GameCube is because I'd have to emulate the GameCube version because I don't have a means of like getting the game on the GameCube short of like just emulating the GameCube. But I don't really want to emulate the GameCube and well, I got the Wii U version. I might as well play it. I'd give it a try. I really genuinely thought I could just plug in a GameCube controller or something. Well, it looks as though the game wants me to go this way. I really wish I could press a button to like... It would be nice if I could just like hold a button and then make it so that I move quicker. What's going on here? Scan complete. This is a powered door system. Low level energy shield on door to prevent activation by local creatures. Weapon fire of any type will disrupt the shield and open the door. Okay. Nice. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. I find it amusing that this version of the game goes for so much. Considering, you pay a whole bunch of money for like a standard definition game that's like clearly just a GameCube game running on the Wii. I wonder how Metroid Prime 3 fares. Bioscan complete, durable plant form adapted to low light environment. Presence of a plant container suggests that it was placed here for decoration, possibly by local sentients. Unable to interface with door control system, cannot translate alien text. To access door controls, you will need to update your translator files. Interesting. Oh. That was a dramatic camera shift. What's down here? Ooh. There's stuff. The game really didn't tell me much about what controls I had to use. Object scan complete. This is a Galactic Federation crate. These storage units are known for their complex lock systems. Destroy them to discover their contents. Don't mind if I do. Haha, what's this one? Okay, maybe nothing. I know a fair few people who would have already rage quit the game for controls like this. Object scan complete. Device is part of a ventilation system converted to dispense pesticide. System is still active. Pesticide supply at 13% and dropping. This heavy Galactic Federation crate. These storage units are durable. Only heavy weapons and explosives can damage them. Yep, okay. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match splinter. Source of termination and inhalation of industrial grade pesticide. Toxic elements still present in local atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective life support. Will do. I had no real intentions of getting rid of the suit right now. Boom! Haha! I was still able to do the thing. Is there anything inside these? Use scan visor. Move the cursor to the top zone and release to enter the scan visor. Scannable objects illuminate when viewed in the scan visor. Press and hold Z to scan a target. Okay. Object scan complete. Armor plating engaged. Lock unit cannot be damaged while armor is active. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. MK Mark 6 gate armored defense system. Gate is used with armored security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. Neat. Lock armor disengaged to destroy locks to activate the gate. Gate will remain open once active. Okay, well there we go. That wasn't too difficult. I actually don't hate the point and shoot controls on the Wii here, so long as they're well developed. It's not a oh my god, that's gonna make me sick. So long as they're well developed, I don't mind. Object scan complete. Object is composed of nutrient-grade biomatter produced by thick exobiota and tensile webbing, possible source of nourishment for local biome forms. Blow it up! Oh. I can't blow anything up in this game. I do like the way that they updated it so that whatever it is you're like trying to scan highlights rather than just like a box near it. I don't seem to be getting anything. Ah, I saw part of my own face then. So these guys like died from pesticide, whatever they are. What are these like thingies that are wrapped around them? Huh. Can I... The fact that the start and select buttons don't pause the game is really weird to me. Okay, let's go. Ah, you thought you could be sneaky. Security panel online. Gate control system restored. Moving gate to the open position. Object scan complete. This is a converted cargo pod gate. This gate was once part of a Starship cargo bay. It has been modified for security purposes. It will move when a nearby panel is scanned. Oh, that might have been useful to know before I scan the nearby panel. My goodness, is it slow to move around. It's interesting the way that the scan visor works in this one. Terminated bioforce scan. Splinter. Bioscan indicates creature was hit by usual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. Indeed. I wish I could just press a button to like swap the visor immediately without having to like point in a direction like this. Oh wow, look at all this. Ventilation system conversion complete. Dispensing of pesticide has commenced. Pesticide is proving effective. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. Let's get this out of the way. Hold on. There we go. Now I can be a bit more comfortable. Fact that I gotta point the controller at the screen is annoying though. Security gate report. All gates remain intact. Several gates have taken considerable damage from the hostile forces. Repeated assaults may lead to a gate breach in chambers A and C. Okay. Communication systems offline. Analysis indicates wiring damage in 3 crucial areas. Local hostiles are likely source of damage. Unable to repair system. You're unable to repair system. It looks like there's so much more to like explore in here. But this doesn't. This feels space piratey. Casualty report Sector A. 3 troopers lost. They were unable to open Gate A1 when the gas trap was engaged and could not escape to safety. Lock malfunction is to blame. Ah. What's this? Map station. Step into hologram to update map data. Don't mind if I do. Whoa, look at all this. Whoa, so fancy. Downloaded the map data for this area. Nice. Press 1 to access the map. When you're finished, press 1 again to resume play. So there's the map, and it is just as oh, actually no, that's not too bad. So I can pivot with the thing, but I can move around if I hold a button. That's not too bad. So it looks as though there was another exit up here. And then there's a save point there. Huh. Interesting. But I'm mad that these don't have things in them yet. Like, at least give me something to make me feel like I'm... Whoa, holy Jeebus, what are those things? New creature has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology, worker splinter drone of the splinter hive. Low threat target generates webbing for use in its duties. So notice how it's got like creatures 1%, Aether 2%, ground 7%. Is it telling me what it accounts for? Like, this accounts for 50% of the tunnel prowlers. If I open the logbook... What? Okay, so the D-pad zooms, but what does the... Worker Splinter is bred for service, not combat. It spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw material for the hive. Okay, let's take a look. See, sorry, I'm sending message. So yeah. Worker Splinter is bred for service, not combat. Spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw material for the hive. A layer of mucus helps to protect the creature from toxins and chemicals it often works with. They can generate a sturdy, pliable webbing useful in travel throughout the hive. Huh. Okay. Who are these? Terminated Bioform Complete, Codex Genome Match, Standard Human. Scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. Don't tell me that! Okay. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was in all likelihood killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. What? Friendly fire? Scans detect extremely high levels of unknown toxin in the target's body, numerous micropunctures in armor, and body trace elements of toxin around these areas. Excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. What? How? How do you know that? Cause of death is difficult to determine. So, yes, being attacked by 30 different life forms is easy to detect, but this guy, no idea. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Oh, damn. What a way to go. So that's pretty the lock-on feature there is pretty convenient. Pretty intuitive too, because I didn't even know that that's how you did it. Murder all of them. Sometimes you'll need to lock on to look around to find new targets. I know. Aha. Okay, I've already scanned that thing. I don't know why. This feels different from how I remember it. I don't quite remember Metroid Prime 2 being like this when I played it back in the day, but maybe I'm wrong. Explode. Because I did play the GameCube version for a short amount of time, but I didn't like... I wasn't really that big on Metroid at the time. New lore has been added. Galactic Federation Marine Corps, personal log entry, GSGTC Bennett. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They've failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we're going out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. Okay, fair enough. Security panel offline, unable to access gate controls. Restore power to this system to operate it. Okay, will do. It's clear that looking up and down aren't really a priority for this game. Use the morph ball to get through certain areas. Press C to turn into the morph ball. Huh? I want to scan this guy though. New lore has been added to your logbook. The Galactic Federation Marine Corps personal log entry SPC B Reeves. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us some time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have a tough time making it through this game and Metroid Prime 3 before Metroid Prime 4 comes out. Or should I say before Metroid Prime 4, um, before I get my hands on a copy of Metroid Prime 4. Last scan complete. Galactic Federation Trooper, 0 life signs. Trooper's armor computer, um, pardon me, heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Ah! Oh no, I got the hiccups. I can't do the hiccups. Hiccups are illegal. I need to undo the hiccups. How do I undo the hiccups? I pointed this direction. There's probably going to be a lot of me, um, just randomly pointing in a particular direction because of this control scheme. But anywho, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Hello. Hi. I actually am not sad anymore because I have a drink. Lots of drink. Sorry. Um, Okay. Let's get this going. Oh boy, how I wish I had an air conditioner in this room. Maybe I should have played this in the lounge room after all. Actually, I could move my streaming setup into the lounge room. But I think it'd be a bit silly. The thing is, the air conditioner is in the lounge room. But the problem is, if I stream in the lounge room, then that means that I have to move the Wii U back. I have to, like, I've got my laptop for it, but I'd also need to take the capture card away and bring it into the other room, and then I need to bring the amp, and I need to bring all the rest of the stuff. Maybe it's not a great idea. God damn it. Okay, I'm pausing the game. The fact that that me putting the controller down makes the room spin is so annoying. You know, I think this would have looked much more amazing and impressive if if I was playing it on like a standard definition TV. Like even if I was playing it in widescreen. I actually do have a widescreen CRT that I could use for this. Enemy movement analysis complete. Attempts to block enemy access have been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Look at that. Wait a minute, no they didn't. This is very clearly a door. Oops. Security breach, multiple areas, all units to full alert. Command and control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units cleared to engage. Okay. They told me the big ones require heavy artillery, but I was able to get rid of them pretty easily. Bioscan complete. Scans indicate target was recently terminated. 242 wounds from trooper. High energy weapons detected. 200? Oh, this must have been the thing that burrowed through the walls. Okay, we can go through here. Some objects can be destroyed by bombs, while in multiple, press A to drop bombs. Okay. Oh. Hello. I don't want to miss, scanning something because it got munched on. Status log, Descenge. Descenge reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't come to that. Okay. You bidding me? Oh, it's that. Blunt trauma to critical areas. Evidence suggests these bioforms were eliminated in close combat by unarmed troopers. Fair enough. Targets were terminated by a variety of trooper weapons, unknown biochemical residue present on several exoskeletons. Further research recommended.
Recording to logbook.
New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Bomb slot powered system control unit. Insert the morph ball into the slot and detonate a bomb. This will transfer energy from the slot in the device to the device connected to it. Insert the morph ball in the slot. Why would it? Okay, so it's giving me like a log that's like external. Whoever made the Prime games really loves their flavor text. Well, let's do what they said to do. I've still got like half of my... Wait, so I can't normal jump in the morph ball? Ah, dang it. Well, you win some, you lose some. I've still got the, like, charge to go fast thing. But the, I've still got the charge to go... What the... Oh, shit. That's not good. No, I don't want to fight zombie. Ah, don't shoot me like that. That's mean. Ah. Jeez Louise. Is there more, like, over here? Oh my goodness. Get explode. Okay, I do like the ease of aim with the Wii stuff. It's just like, yeah, nah. It is a bit weird to lock on, and it's clear that it's got a bit of consolitis going on, but in this case it doesn't feel so bad because I'm not using a modern controller. Okay. Don't you get up once I press the button. You two get up once I press the button, I'm gonna be really mad. Did I scan this yet? I didn't scan this. Door system access denied. Unable to bypass security codes. Seek alternate exit. Security panel online. Gate control system restored. Moving gate to open position. Oh, crumbs. There's more of them. Well, I suppose that must be why they closed the door. They seem very zombie-like. Okay, let's look around. Normal door. Normal. Okay. I wonder how many people played this one only instead of like Metro Prime 1. I was just saying how I really like that this game is. I was just messaging a friend saying I really like how this game starts you off with like a bunch of the abilities that you have from Metro Prime 1, like the ability to charge up your ball, and like you've already got the bombs and everything, and things like what was the other one? The double jump is really nice too. Having that right off the bat. Wait a minute. Nothing in particular to scan? Nope. Ooh. Look at how windy it is. Oh no. Hello, evil Samus looking thingy. Into the purple cloud you'll go. What is this thing? Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Bioscan complete. Unknown bioform. 0 life signs. Cause of death: cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was Ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. Oh, poor thing. Zero life signs. Evidence suggests the target was caught in a power cell explosion, cellular breakdown from radiation exposure. Present in 72% of the target's biomass. Well, looks like there's not much I can do aside from going to the dimensional rifty thingy, which I think is extraordinarily dangerous and not a good idea. Let's go! Whoa, look at this cool thingy! I'm being teleporternated to somewhere else. Oh, damn! Who are these? Who are you? Ow! Don't shoot at me! Damn! Whatever that was, it just shattered. Like, I'm too quick at shooting for you. I missed you, but I'm going away. Samus is just like, you know what, maybe I should go back out of the dimension thing. Wait, what? Ah. We did go out of the dimension-y thing. Don't tell me we lost all our powers. That was weird. That was very weird. Shows a battlesuit version. Alert gear stolen by unknown. God damn it, I can't double jump. Grapple beam launcher offline. More full boost offline. Powerball generator offline. Missile launcher offline. More full bomb module offline. All remaining systems online and active. Ah, fucking hell. Should have kept my goddamn mouth shut on fucking on the bloody equipment thing. Well, at least I still have my scan visor. Really? That I didn't even get to like they should have given me like all my beams and stuff. I should have been like, oh yeah, you get all your beams and then you can progress again. Gate system malfunction. Unit is offline. Gate will something. Will not move. Wonderful. So glad the gate won't move. Oh, and I can't open the blocks thing, the box thing, because I can't do the thingy. Dark World? What? What do you mean, Dark World? Don't tell me there's going to be two worlds. Well, map. That's the light map. They should have named it the Yagami Light Yagami map. I can't blow it up because my bomb gone. I can't move this because it's not letting me. I want my bombs back, god damn it. I can't believe I had all that stuff and it won't let me no more. I didn't even know how to use the missile. What? Wait. Do the buttons do it? What does the D-pad do? The D-pad doesn't seem to do anything. I think the down D-pad activates my missiles, and I could have used them if I'd have known about it. Whoa, look at all these things. No. Tap that and A to dash while locked on. Well, I am evidently not good at that. Okay, these guys are I mean dead. Yes, that's right. These guys are damn. X-Men, welcome to die. Save station located. Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. Save the game. Not gonna make the same mistake I did in Metroid Prime 1. Dun 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 dun. Saving in progress. Game has been saved, energy fully replenished. I should probably scan the savey pod. Save station. Step into these stations to save the game and fully restore your energy. Yay! Okay. Bop you. Okay. Power relays connected to elevator unit online. Step into the hologram to activate the elevator. Elevator! Yay! We can have an elevator. Do 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 do. I wish I could dance around more in the game because it's so slow. Whoa! Wait a minute. What? The elevator's just going? Oh my god, the fact that I can't put down the controller at all without it like moving all around the place is interesting to say the least. Scan. Unable to interfere with door, cannot translate the text. That is true. Power relays connected to elevator unit online. No, I don't want that. See, in like Metroid Prime 1 in the remaster, it like gave me like a loading screen whenever I went down one of those things. Oh, I think I remember this. I think this is where I got to in the original. Yeah, I think I got here in the original, in the GameCube version when I first borrowed it. Lock armor disengage, destroy locks to activate the gate. Okay. Yeah, I got here. There's like a boss in here or something. Um. Well, industrial side. Okay, let's go into the area where there's probably going to be a boss. Actually, I should scan something, shouldn't I? This is a GF combat crane. Portable lifting system used by troops to assemble temporary battle structures. Powerful winch system lifts and moves objects quickly. Okay. This is a secure Galactic Federation crate. These crates are made of the strongest metals in the cosmos and cannot be destroyed. In the cosmos? Object scan complete. Unit cannot be destroyed. Currently connected to industrial winch system for movement. Well, we can move it if we bop this thing, right? Oh, what's that over there?
Recording to logbook.
Oh, it's my girlfriend, the bridge. Mark II bridge, portable bridge system. This bridge is durable but often locks in place, leading to the Marines to call for a new design. Wait a minute, what? This is... the Mark III should enter service within the next 8 cycles. Oh, okay. Control system online. Industrial winch engaged. Yay! I can go up and down and do stuff and things like that. You know, like fight a boss or something. Maybe, I'm not sure. Hi, dog father. How are you? Hi. It was supposed
MD
to
underscore
say
dog
that on
father says
my
hi.
computer. Why doesn't anything ever work? Oh my god. Squeaky doesn't work either. Not on my end. Oh well. Maybe I should like do something about that. I don't know. I guess it's just not working again today. Why is none of the noises... Oh, actually... Wait, are they not working for you too? Oh no, for me. Okay. Maybe I have an idea. I have a plan. Yeah. It's not using the thingy. Let's try that again. Wait, I have like a million controllers, and not a single one of them can do the thing that I want. I have the PS5 controller and the mouse and the keyboard and the Wii nunchuck and the working now. No, it's not. I don't know. It never works. It doesn't like me. It's fine. I can see the noises. That 98,000k redeem, that game for that is ew. Yeah, don't I know it? But if somebody redeems it, then I will be immediately interrupting the stream and starting that game. So, and that's the only game I'm going to play until I'm done. So, them's the rules. I don't make the rules. Making sure it never happens. You'll have to speak with Yobbo about it. He's already like 30,000k into it. Why isn't the audio mixer working? Settings? Oh, it might be because audio. Oh, I'm dumb. Apply. That's the monitoring device. And if I go advanced audio properties, yeah, alerts is monitor and output. So if I do it again, it's like how many games? I'm not playing anything aside from the first one. I heard it. It was really quiet though. Why did I hear it? It sounded like it came from over there. No, it is coming from my computer. I think it's because my computer is just quiet? Who knows? I can hear it, it's just that my monitor volume is like really quiet or something. Why? Why must you do this to me? Oh well, whatever. I can hear it at least. At least a little bit. That's good enough. I wonder why though. Oh, what? That must be why default wasn't working. So for some reason it keeps trying to output to the microphone. So desktop audio is default. Monitoring device is default. Every time somebody gets redeems Squeaky, they're gonna get like 5 redeems because I keep redeeming shit in order to test that this works.
It's a stick.
Okay, it's not working, but that's because my volume is all the way down. Let's try that again.
It's a stick.
There we go, now I can hear it. Okay, we're good. Back to Nintendo Switch U. The Nintendo Switch U is the Nintendo's thing. I mean, if that's okay with you, I wouldn't mind getting free points. Can I give people points? I'd just be like, you get 5 points, and you get 5 points. I don't think I can. I can report you. And I can invite things. And Dogfather, you have... Why do you have... It's no use. You've got Silver looking through a door being like, it's no use. on your banner there. It's no use. Fuck, I hated that boss. That was a terrible boss. Oh my god, that was... I still can't believe I paid money for that fucking love giving people a good laugh through my banner. Well, you've done it. Fucking just axe down the door and then be like, it's no use. Scan visor is useful in gathering information. Gee, I never would have guessed. Scan objects and creatures to learn more about them. So yeah, no, I'm playing Metroid 2 because I want to play Metroid 2. That's it. That's all there is to it. I didn't stream Castlevania or Claire Obscure last week because I was away in Sydney, so but I should be doing it this week. This one I can't get because I don't speak Alienese. What? No, you can't burst out whilst I'm scanning you. That's not fair. Green Krali, omnivorous hunter gatherer. Simple-minded creature. Patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index. Avoid physical contact. 2 for log. No, I don't want. Cousin to the dimensional shifting Krali, the green Krali spends its days roaming in search of food. A genetic defect prevents its back crystal from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. What? It is doubtful the green Krali misses this ability. Yeah! Okay. What about you? I haven't scanned you. Splinter, predatory insect hunter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. When it isn't hunting, a splinter will secrete a protective cocoon around itself and enter a state of hibernation. Localized seismic disturbances will rake the splinter, triggering a state of blood frenzy in the process. While in this state, a splinter emits pheromones that trigger frenzy in all nearby splinters. Disturbing a pack of sleeping splinters is not advisable. Okay, so I may have done that by accident. I didn't try to. What's over here? Give me a scan of this one. Destroyed splinter cocoon. This cocoon has been heavily damaged. Only remnants of the cocoon shall remain. Oh, what the fuck? How did somebody get past the thing? Go away. Okay. Somebody figured out my how to do the thingy. Warn, timeout, ban. Go away, Marv. You have been banned forever. Cast away to the Shadow Realm. What a bozo. Normally they get caught by the auto mod system and it tells you and it's like, yeah, so somebody tried to send a message but they were really bad at it. That one, however, I don't know how it got through. But yeah, no. So I want to play this game because I want to beat this one and Metroid Prime 3 as well. Before Metroid Prime 4 comes out. So you might see me streaming this one a bit more than I normally stream. We'll have to see because Metroid Prime 4 comes out in like 3 weeks. So I may not have enough time. It depends. Depends on how work goes and stuff like that. Also, I am playing the Wii U version. The Wii version, the like trilogy version. That's why I've got this weird crosshair and all of that sort of stuff. The GameCube version is there isn't really a best version of this game to play. It's basically if you play with GameCube, you get awkward controls and analog video, and it's 4x3, and it's difficult to find a copy because it's expensive, and or you got to emulate it, or you could play the Wii version, and the Wii version is in 16 by 9, and I can play it on my Wii U, but I have to deal with the Wiimote motion sensor stuff. And so far, like the Wii motion stuff hasn't been too bad. Bridge lock armor disengaged. Destroy locks to lower the bridge. So I'm just happy to have it in 16 by 9 in HDMI via the Wii U, because it's just easier to capture, and I don't want to put a lot of effort into it because well, I don't like putting a lot of effort into stream. I end up doing it anyway. I do the streams because I like to chill and relax and stuff like that. And I've found that putting a lot of effort into them, for what, like the 3 people that watch it at most, is like, what's the point? Might as well just, just jump into it and play it rather than sitting here trying to source a copy of Metroid Prime Echoes, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, because it doesn't let me, I can't pirate games on the GameCube because it's got a special disc drive and I can't just burn the disc, and I have to go and buy like a special mod to get the GameCube to play pirated games and stuff like that. Whereas with the Wii U here, it's literally just like plug in a hard drive. It's easy. Can I scan this guy? I can, and he's red?
Recording to logbook.
Galactic Federation Marine Corps personal log entry PFC M. Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Huh. Interesting. Well, I suppose Haley went berserk and killed a bunch of them because he's dead. Oh, look at that. That was a very flashy tunnel. Oh, okay. Is this the other... What? Oh, it's just this biomatter stuff. Okay, can I shoot it? Nope. Oh, these are like the crawly guys. Okay. Like every Metroid game ever has a crawly guys in it. Okay. Oh, it bounced. Okay. Temple grounds, look! Jeez, this is a big area. Oh, is this where the music plays? It's like, oh yeah, we got new music. Oh, there's like bugs crawling away from it. That's cool. Are you a mute creature? No, you're not. Okay. You know, I can see why they made it so that in the GameCube version you can like use left and right on the analog stick to turn your character. I wonder if there's an option for that. This game has a very weird options menu. It's like It's like you press the 2 button and then like rotate around and then hit options. So there's sensitivity, there's swap visor and beam. Wait, really? Oh my god, it's that's dumb. Wow, I can swap whether or not plus and minus I can swap whether or not plus and minus open the visor or the beam menu, but I can't like remap any of the buttons or do things like use the D-pad or like, you know, make it so that I can turn when I press left and right on the analog stick. No. So there's lock on free aim. So I don't know what this is. Like if I lock onto something. Oh, there's nothing to lock onto at the moment. Yeah, there is. Oh my god, I can lock on and then I can point at different places. But it makes locking on, like, useless. Because, like, yeah, no, I don't think I like that. I think I'm going to turn that off. Because I suck at this, and on the Wii, it's going to be even badder. Even worse. Even badder! No. Okay, well, these are the controls. We're just gonna have to get used to them. There's so many people I know who would get really upset at the at controls like this, and then just be like, "No, I'm not playing this game because the controls are bad." And I'm like, just give it a try. Come on, like. I have played a million T games at this point, and controls like this are far from the worst. Like, they're not great, but like, I can think of so many games with worse controls than this. I can't translate that. I can scan this though, right? There's a cocoon. Destroying this structure will eliminate the splinter inside, but will also alert the other splinters. Okay, into their protective cocoon. When tired or sated, the cocoon is durable but can be destroyed by weapons. Weapons fire. Destroying the cocoon will kill the splinter inside, but when this occurs, the dying splinter will emit a shriek that will alert all nearby splinters in hibernation. Fair enough. I learned that the hard way. I didn't actually try to shoot it earlier. I was just doing the scanning thing, but it didn't like me. Well, I can go up here. Or I could go up here if the game hadn't taken away my double jump. Okay, so there is stuff over there. So this is where I came in. This looks like it's like a missile door or something. Blast shield on the door blocking access. The blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons and missile blast may damage it. Okay. So, looks as though I'm going to be getting my missiles soon. What I also noticed was that there was like a morph ball bob thing up there. So, maybe that's where we have to go? Jump! Ah, damn it. Okay. this thing might do it. Control system online. Industrial winch engaged. Woohoo! We have ourselves a winch. No, don't break. Oh, I see. Bop, bop, bop. Ah, did it. Your winch is broken now. Why is it purple up there? It's like very purple up there. Does it just me or does it feel like it's getting more purple? Bop. Ah, dang it. I gotta remember to like press the map button or something when I put the controller down because it'll just send me careening off into some random location. That's a missile. I want that. Give it to me. I gotta go like over there to get the missile. But I don't have the bloody, I don't have the double jump. This is so mean. I can't believe this game doesn't give me the double jump. Oops. Wrong button. Structural analysis complete. Block contains densium. The local creatures have weakened it along with time and erosion. But oh, I wish it was called Bendesium like it was in the bloody in Metroid Prime 1. Oh look, I got my GF security all the way up to 100. New entry has been downloaded to your logbook. The GF critics will be all will be the GF critics will be so upset at me. I still can't believe that's a thing that they had in Final Fantasy VIII. Was so in Final Fantasy VIII, the summons are called GFs, and it stands for Guardian Force. And there's a part in the game where it's revealed that using the GFs like diminishes your memory of certain events and stuff like that. Like the more you use it, the more memories you lose and stuff like that from like earlier in your life and things. And and there's a line where Quistis is like, so this must be what the GF critics were talking about. And it's like, what GF critics? What do you mean? Yeah, they just go online and there's like IGN, but for Guardian Forces. For summoning monsters, be like, yeah, this one was mean. It stole all my memories. Okay, this composed of densium, invulnerable to most weapons. High yield explosives are effective. Can use in conjunction with remote scan access control panel. So this is interesting. So this one asks me to like open the log for certain entries to get more info. It like only gives me like the first line or whatever. Oh, actually. Wait, with the scan visor, is it just randomly poking at areas, or is it like actually telling me anything? I really wish that they had mapped like the visors to like the D-pad. That would be a really good idea. I don't know why they made it so that I have to hold a button and then do this. But on top of that, like, it would be nice if I could just press the button to, like, iterate through them, but no, they didn't do any of that. They're like, you have to hold this button and then point the Wiimote at this, and then you can activate it. But of course, when I press a button to shoot, I immediately go back to the non-scan visor. Dang it, I'm picking apart this game too much already. I knew I should have played the GameCube version instead. You're cleared to proceed. Some gates will remain locked down to prevent future incursions by hostile forces. If you say so. Oh, you guys woke up the thingies. How could you do that? I was hoping not to wake up the thingies. The environments in this one are very different. Like, it's very, how do I put it? Like, brown and cavey and utilitarian. I think I'm using that word right. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not I'm not an architect. I'm not a Nutrigrain. The problem with this is that I have to move my right hand over to oh there's somebody to check out how they died. Let's see. A new law entry has been added to your logbook. Personal log entry PFCL Broda. Let's read the thingy. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Oh, okay. Nice to know that you did your duty and fought well. Good on you. You did a good job. You died in vain, probably, but also not. You died from being here, but it's okay. You did your duty. Comm systems activated, initiating automated distress signal. Adjusting transmitters for optimum performance. We fixed the distress signal! Yay! Now people will come by and save them. We have saved the day. Everything is going wonderfully. Oh, transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Oh, damn it. I was hoping that I'd save the day. Oh, it turned blue. Oh. Comm system in shutdown mode, distress signal terminated. Okay. Oh no, you guys. I wanted to scan you. Actually, I should scan them when they're zombies. Dark Trooper, deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper in the presence of an unknown biomass. With parasitic tendencies. Through the trooper's armor, though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. Well, there we go. It's interesting that this time around we've got like Federation guys instead of the space pirates. Because we haven't seen the space pirates yet. And the Federation soldiers are definitely a different adversary to the Space Pirates. I wonder if the Space Pirates are going to make an appearance, though. Like they usually do. It would be cool if it was doing like a Batman Beginnings and Dark Knight Return, Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises thing, where they just kind of do like a different villain each time. Okay, you look particularly nasty. It's a Growler class turret. Automated defense system, lightly armored gun used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. The Growler class turret is dated in design, though still quite effective, as it a point defense system is lightly armored and fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirate Humility class automated turret. Ah, so the pirates were stealing things. Gotcha. Aha! Press and hold B to draw in pickups. There we go. Mark 7 defense gate. Durable Federation barrier. Interface module is used to operate this gate. Scan the interface module nearby to activate the gate system. Object scan complete. Biostructure has been compromised by burrowing predators. Tunnel leads to control area. Scan it. Unable to scan target. Local interference blocking scan visor. Recommended scanning object from closer range to counter the interference. Can I get really close? God damn it. It's because of the thingy, isn't it? Okay. Let's turn into a ball. Go in the hole. Let's scan this guy. Galactic Federation, SPC M Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can't outshoot half of the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen, so I can outshoot. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half of the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. What the fuck? It's just like I'm gonna randomly mention Samus. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Well, you did a great job, like being an excellent marksman. Power restored to the gate unit. Control circuit malfunction. Gate may operate in an erratic fashion. Well, that gate just gonna have to let me through anyway. We did it! We won! Whoa, why is there, like, red on the floor? The color palette of this game has been very different from the one in Metroid Prime 1. Like, it definitely leans in on, like, the browns and greys and stuff like that. It's also been reasonably linear too. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised. I was expecting it to be a bit more. It's been very linear. I'm assuming that this is supposed to be like a. Wait a minute. I missed something. It is surprisingly difficult to maneuver this map. I missed this. Hold on, let's go back. I don't want to miss a room if it's important. It has stuff in it. Maybe it's got missiles in it, who knows? Oh. Huh? What? Am I stuck? Hit disabled. It must be destroyed to advance. Recommend use of high yield explosives. God damn it, the game has locked me in. Well, I guess I'll have to go back to that area later. I assume we're gonna get missiles next. Ooh. What's this? Ah, it's like the ship they were gonna use or something. Oh no, his model has gone low poly. Oh, look at this! This is a cool effect. I like this. It's gonna tank my my stream. Final report. While patrolling the deck, successfully engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. Yeah, there's a space pirate. The enemy frigate was crippled and crashed into the planet. Follow the pirates, but their ship was damaged by storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Aether is the name of the planet. Okay. It just landed, and then like 15 of them just bounced across. Heavy magnetic activity during something. I can't read that. Landed on 2 units, and I can't read that fast. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared. Oh, look at that compression. Wonderful. Oh no, they're dying. Person pressed the button to say something, to do something, and Samus was like, okay. Oh, close your eyes. Oh, close your eyes through a half-broken visor that I can't really fit my hands in. Well, there you go. So that's what happened.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, Capt A Exeter. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Oh, damn. Yeah, that didn't work out so well for you, did it? Object analysis complete. Galactic Federation data terminal is inactive. Memory core damaged, unable to restore access. Seek individual log entries in Trooper Armor Suit systems. Oh, they can scan the big shippy thing.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, new research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Starship GFS Tire Anua class patrol ship. Used to transport Galactic Federation Marines, vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. The Anhor class is a state-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. This ship, GFS tier, has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew have dismantled parts of the tier as well, possibly for use as makeshift defense systems. Oh, I wanted parts for my ship. My ship needs a new everything. Well, I'm lucky because I have a special Chozo ship that's smart enough to repair itself. Huh? Can I scan this? What's this? Object analysis complete. This is Galactic Federation Ordnance Crate. Tactical data suggests the presence of a personal weapon system within this crate. Use of heavy force required to eliminate the crate. Let's eliminate the crate! Boom! Ah! Missile launcher acquired. Press down to fire. Press B to switch back to beams. Missiles can destroy some blast shields on doors. Press down to fire? Huh? Wouldn't it be better to make it so I just hold the hold the down button and then press the fire button? So I could like hold the different arrows on the thing and then press the fire button. Like it's designed so that I can use my thumb and the fire button at the same time. Why is it that down just shoots it? Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Press 2 to access the inventory screen. Okay. It's it really? Guys, I why'd I have to pick the one with weird controls? I should have just emulated it. God damn it. I'm not good at emulating a GameCube game. I don't know what I'm doing. It's bad. Okay. Wait, why am I quiet? I'm like really quiet. Hold on a minute. That's plugged in now. Okay. I can hear you just fine. Oh, okay. Well, it's just like the decibels are really low. And this happens sometimes on my mixer. Hello? Okay, there we go. That might be a bit better. It might be a bit loud now. So the thing is, I'm supposed to be between about 20 and negative 20 and negative 10 decibels on the voice audio, but then between negative 30 and negative 40 on the game audio. Because if it's too quiet, then you have to turn up the volume on the client side, and it gets really like you can hear more than you're supposed to. Like you're supposed to have the levels right, and that way you only hear the voice and you don't hear like background or interference and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's fixed it. Yeah, I hope that's fixed it. You gotta be careful because if you go too high, then you start to peak, and people can hear the peaking, and this is I wish I hadn't taken a course in media and sound production and stuff like that. Like, well, it wasn't just media; it was media and IT. But okay, let's scan. I'll go back to normal face.
Recording to logbook.
Sound production was a part of the media part of the course. Yeah, that's it. New law entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Lieutenant Corporal J. Brode. Let's read. No, I don't want the map. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Well, I'm sorry, bro, but what the who did you fucking where did you all come from? You know what? You get missile. Haha, missile. Missile, more like miss. Yep. that's the end of that joke. Get explode. No, I said get explode. A lot of good the free aim does me when when it doesn't work on my thingy with the stuff and things. Okay, I hope that wasn't too loud. Because that's the problem with the game audio. Is the game audio will tend to get like really loud during like the bigger moments and stuff like that. And if it gets too loud during the big moments, then I don't know how it is for whoever's. I don't know how it is for people watching, but for me it's really distracting when the music is so loud that you can't hear the talking. Okay, scan.
Recording to logbook.
New law has been added. PFC G Haley. Oh, that's Haley from earlier. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat! Wow, Haley really was going crazy. Hi.
Recording to logbook.
Private is PFC private? Private S Milligan. Broda lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. I'll let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, hold! No, hey! Well, there you go. No help! Oh, they died whilst they were riding it. They were like, oh yeah, I like the nice, easy place. Galactic Federation Marine Force Special Corporal? I don't know. F triplet. Sergeant Private Conductor. Um, I don't know the army thingy. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to... For a second there I thought it said we'll have to go to Bunnings. Bunnings warehouse. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Brode, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. Yeah. Okay, so that's the door I can't open because I don't speak the language. Even though in the last game I had like every translator file ever and never really needed to do any of that stuff. Oh look, I can scan all their seats. Oh, that was a big hole. I see why they crashed. LCDRT Huxley, medical officer. Oh. SPCM Angseth Comms, Lieutenant Corporal J. Brode, Trooper, Private P. Wells Tech. Private Agrip Tech, and Private X Dominiguez, Medic, Private G. Haley, Trooper. Lieutenant... Wait, 1 LTW? 1 LT? First Lieutenant? W. Smith, Squad Leader. It's interesting seeing like actual like human like army terms and stuff like that, because in Prime 1 it was all about like space pirates, so they kind of just like made up a bunch of terms and stuff like that, and here it's actually using like real terms. Private L. Broda Trooper, Private M. Veroni Trooper, Private I. Craney. Okay, what's this one? Private S. Milligan, Private E. Denny's. Private U. McCalla. It's interesting seeing that like not all of them are troopers, because there was like Dominiquez is a medic and Grip is a tech. You got comms and tech. What about over here? Great Sergeant C. Bennett, First Trooper. Spedici D. Senge, Engineer. Le Corporal R. Vonda, Trooper. Sergeant E. Mons, First Trooper. SPC. Wait a minute. SCP. Wait, no, that's fucking hell. B Reeves Science. F Triplet Gunner. Oh, we met Triplet. Triplet is dead underneath the ship. I like that blue door over there, but I want to see what's over here. What have we got? CDRK Starling Pilot. Oh, there was a pilot. And Capt A Exeter Commanding Officer. Imagine having a layout for your seats like this, where it's like, oh yeah, your head is like right next to where the commander's feet are. Also, it looks like this might have been like some kind of fancy screen or something. I'm not sure. But whatever. Come on, let me turn around. Open the door! Doors to open position. Access granted to map station. Yay! Yep, in we go. No, I want to see it. Yeah, give me that. I want that. Map data, good. I like map data. Map data is my favorite stuff to get in a Metroid game. You've downloaded the map for this area. Press 1 to access the menu. Yes, yes, yes. I already know that. Oh, wow. Look at all this. There's a lot of places to explore in this one. I was really hoping that there'd only be like 2 places to explore, but okay. If there's less places to explore, then I don't have to spend so much time on the game. I can get to Metroid Prime 3 already. Okay. So I don't think there's any way for me to get, like, I don't think there's any way for me to progress here. Like, I did get the missiles, but I don't think there's means for me to get up. I think I might have to go back and explore that room that was empty. That's an interesting design, forcing me to go back here. God damn it. What? I'm out of missiles! God damn it. What do I do now? Missiles? No. Give me more missiles. Wait, did I skin these? Yeah, I thought I did. Okay. Okay, more missiles. We're good. Let's go. Run, run, or you'll be well done. Is it this I have to blow up? No? Said the game must be destroyed to advance. Recommend use of high yield explosives. Okay. Well, I suppose those aren't high enough yield then. What do I do? How do I get up there? Did I just miss something? Can I press a button in here and be like, kaplowy? There's a big hole in the ship. There we go, that's how you do it. And I got my missiles back. Nice. Can I scan you? Yes, I can. Okay. This is Craney. Last night at Chow, Angsteth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base. That's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Nice to know we've become an urban legend. I don't think that tracks with the lore of Metroid. like, because Samus has worked with the Federation before. I suppose. So Metroid Prime takes place. I if I recall correctly, I believe Metroid Prime takes place after Metroid 1 but before Metroid 2, because the Metroids still exist in Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 1, 2 and 3. So it's so and in Metroid 2 they Samus single-handedly destroys every Metroid ever somehow. Like I love that that's what they decided to go with the plot for Metroid 2. It's just like, there's too many Metroids, kill them all. And then afterwards it's like, yep, there's no more Metroids. In Super Metroid, it starts off by being like, the last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace, sort of thing. Because the last Metroid, because at the end of Metroid 2, there's one last Metroid, and you find it and capture it, and that's it. That's like, they're all dead now, and the only one left is in captivity. I still maintain that has to be one of the best openings to a video game I've ever seen. Is like, I absolutely love the intro to Super Metroid. I completely and totally understand why no one wanted to follow up Super Metroid, because that was the thing. So apparently the reason why no one made a Metroid game for the N64 was because they were scared, because Metroid Prime 1, because Super Metroid is considered an absolute classic, and still to this day it is considered one of the greatest games ever made. And so no one wanted to try and follow it up at both Nintendo or at any third-party development studios. And it wasn't until they tried to get Retro Studios to do it for Metroid Prime 1, where Retro Studios was like, yeah, sure, we'll take it. We'll take any projects we want, just so that we can stay afloat and have money. They're like, yeah, sure, we'll make a Metroid game. We can do it. We need the money. Oh, it's something like that. I forget the exact story, but my understanding was that Retro was just kind of desperate to prove themselves and have projects to work on and stuff like that. And to their credit, they made an absolute follow-up to Super Metroid. Like, there are some people who I reckon would put Metroid Prime above Super Metroid, and with good reason. It's a good game. Like, I don't even know where to put it on my list of like favorite Metroid games. As at the moment, so before I played Metroid Prime, I had played Metroid 1, Super Metroid, and Metroid Fusion. Those are the 3 games I played. And Super Metroid was my favorite. Metroid Fusion was oh wait, no, I haven't beaten it yet, but I have played about like 3/4 of Metroid Dread. So Super Metroid is my favorite. It's kind of a toss-up between Dread and Fusion, because I really liked Fusion. Fusion was good, but I'm not sure if I like Dread better or not. Like, Dread was also really good, but I haven't finished it, so I don't quite know. But so there was Dread, and there was... So I think I'd say Super Metroid was my favorite. Metroid Fusion was the runner-up, and then Metroid Dread, right? And then, like, way further down is Metroid 1 on the NES. Metroid 1 on the NES has not aged well. I played through it, and it was kind of awful. Not having basic features like a map, or like really any like proper landmarks in that game was really annoying. And like it wasn't even really worth playing because like there wasn't that much story to it. I've been told that Zero Mission is a much better version of that game. But now I've played Metroid Prime. I put Metroid Prime above NES Metroid any day. Whether or not I put it above, it's really good. It's like actually a really good game. I really enjoyed the way that they migrated into 3D. And I'm not sure if I like it better than Super Metroid. I think I still like Super Metroid better. Super Metroid is just a really, like, I really like that game from a design standpoint. But also Metroid Prime I also really like from a design standpoint. New entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which I put higher. I'm not even sure if I'd put it higher than Fusion and Dread, because Fusion and Dread were really good entries. Hi Yobo, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just crapping on about Metroid. I decided to start playing Metroid Prime 2. So I have no fucking schedule for this. I just set up the Wii U and started. I'm getting desperate. I'm running out of time between now and Metroid Prime 4 releasing, so I'm gonna have to get this shit done. And I'd like to say keep doing that. I'm really loving the talk about it. That's fine. I just woke up at 4:30. Oh my god. It's like almost 11 o'clock here. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. It depends. It's really warm in this room right now, so I don't know how much longer I'll be able to do it. I need an air conditioner, god damn it. Maybe I should set up the air conditioner and see if I can get away with it not being on the mic. It is really loud, but it's in the opposite direction of the mic, so it might work. But yeah, no, so Metroid, the thing is, what I really liked about Metroid Fusion was I love the way that they kind of introduced the SAX. And the SAX is a really different kind. It makes the game have a very different dynamic to Super Metroid, where it's like you got to be careful because you're being hunted and stuff like that, you know, and it can be scary. And Dread brought that fear up to 11. Like, there's a reason why they call Metroid Dread. God damn. That game, so in Metroid Fusion, if you got caught by the SAX, it was pretty easy to escape. Like, you could usually find a way away from the SAX if you tried hard enough. But it would really put you on end, and it would be scary and all of this sort of stuff, but usually you make it out. In Metroid Dread, with those like Emma things or whatever, I forget what they were called, in Metroid Dread, not only is there more than one of them this time, but also in Metroid Dread, if you get caught by one of them, the likelihood of you surviving the encounter is very low. Especially early on in the game. Early on in the game, it's kind of death sentence if you get caught by one of them. And so like, but there's this massive sense of accomplishment when you finally destroy one of them as well, because they're really difficult to destroy. So it's really just kind of better to avoid them at all costs. And I love that aspect of both of those games. I thought that was really cool. A really cool addition to the Super Metroid formula. Like, you know, Fusion adds in this thing that hunts you, and then Dread adds in multiple of them and kind of cranks it up to 11, and I really like that. But with Prime is really a matter of like converting the Super Metroid and the Metroid formula to 3D, and it does it absolutely spectacularly. I'm gonna go on record saying that Metroid has one of the best 2D to 3D transitions of all of them. Like, there was so many growing pains for so many games transitioning to 3D, and Metroid Prime absolutely sticks the landing. It was just perfect. Like, I was just kind of like, yep, this is a 3D Metroid game, you know? I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, well, yeah, it was a good game. But now I'm going to see how they followed it up in Metroid Prime 2. There are some things that I like better about Metroid Prime 2 so far. I like the scanning mechanic better. In Metroid Prime 1, it would put this box in front of things that you could scan, and it was really difficult to tell what you'd already scanned and what you hadn't. This time around, they highlight the entire object in blue or red to let you know that it needs to be scanned. So there's kind of no ambiguity. Once you've scanned it, it turns green. And that's nice. And I do like them adding like the human like aliens and stuff like that. That's really nice too. Human aliens, yeah. Like having like the Federation people around and stuff like that. Kinetic orb cannon fires small spherical objects at high speeds. Scan interface panel to bring the cannon online and then enter the hologram to fire. The purpose of the kinetic orb cannon is unclear. It may have originally been designed for industrial use and then converted to a combat system in later times. Okay, fair enough. Items 1%, really? Oh my god, how am I ever gonna even do fucking 100% of this game? Power restored to kinetic orb cannon. Unit locked in, current firing position, auto fire feature enabled. Nice. Ah, I see. It's gonna shoot me over to the big dish over there. That's neat. So I can scan this. Analysis complete. Object appears to be damaged piece of powered art. Hollow projectors are offline. Combat damage appears final. Repairs are unlikely. Oh, I wanted to see the art. That's mean. Okay, let's just do this. Boom. There we go. We made it. Okay, so let's put me up here. Okay, so I can't... Wait, can I do that? No, sorry, that's the button for it. Yeah, I did it! Was there another... Wasn't there another door down here or something? Also, there is a path to go up here. Ooh, what's that? That looks like it's gonna murder me. Yeah, no, I don't have the missile for that one. Let's scan it. There is a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. A power bomb may damage it. Okay. Fair enough. So, my understanding is that this game takes place shortly after Metroid Prime 1. Which kind of tracks. Let's go. Oh, there's somebody here. I do like that the logs from the human characters are, well, a bit more human than the Space Pirate ones were in Metroid Prime 1. New lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Galactic Federation, Marine Corps, PFC, it's Denny's! We saw Denny's thing earlier. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? I died. Only thing I know about this game is many people hate the light/shadow sections. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea about the light/shadow, the light shadow sections. So what I do know is that on the map it says like light map, and there's like these, I went through like I'm still fear, whoops, no, now I'm tired, light map, is, there was a thing that I like walked into that was like, that took me to like a different dimension, but it was like a cutscene, so I don't know what happens with that. Oh shit, I forgot to like, you know what, I'm gonna scan you. No, I undid the scan by accident. Did I get you?
Recording to logbook.
Okay, a new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. War Wasp, Cunning Aerial Hunter. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. Target can fire blasts of energy at foes. Okay, the War Wasp rarely strays from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemies with a stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most smaller organisms. If it battles foes at range, it will fire bursts of potential energy. Okay, cool. How about you get shotted to death? Yeah, like that, and then we can murder you too. So one thing that upsets me about this game is that we don't have a remaster of it yet, because neither version of the game is particularly like the definitive version of the game. So like with the Wii version, you get like the Wii version, you kind of get better controls, which is saying something considering it's like point and shoot mechanics. Object analysis complete. This is a storage device. Most of the materials used to make it are in indigenous to Aether. It is sturdy but not indestructible. Pop, pop. Yay, it had health in it. Yay. Okay. Well, that's nice that there's like different, that there's like more than one way to get items this time around. Looks as though I have to use... That's not active though. Ah, I think I have to scan this. Power restored to the kinetic orb cannon. Unit locked in current firing position. So I assume that means that there's going to be ones where I like control where it does it. Better controls? Back in my day, we played games with only one button that did 27 things, and we liked it. Back in my day, fucking you mean you gotta use your hands? That's like a baby's toy. Okay, we're up here now. We did it. We survived. That being said, like, I've definitely played games with worse controls than this. Like, this isn't that bad. Like, it'd probably be bad if I didn't have my like sensor bar set up reasonably, my monitor set up reasonably close with the sensor bar and everything. Like, the Wii U is nice in that I can actually like point the thing at the Wii U tablet instead of my monitor if I have to. But to be honest, I've just been using the sensor bar on top of the monitor and that works fine. I actually did a bit of a silly with setting this up because I've got the monitor on the opposite end of the room of the from the Wii, because the Wii has to be plugged into the HDMI switch on the other end of the room, and I just lucked out, and the bloody sensor bar has this really long ass cable. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see the shenanigans.
Recording to logbook.
War Wasp Hive, organic domicile for insect predators. Destroying the structure will eliminate the wasps inside. Explosives can damage it. So yeah, one thing about the controls I do not like is that you have to press down to shoot a missile, which I think is just dumb. Like, why is it down? Why isn't it... I don't understand why they didn't make it so that I can, like, hold the down button to switch missiles on or off. You know, like, if... Or like none of the other arrow buttons do anything. It's just the down arrow. It's weird. Like, after coming off of Prime 1 on the, like, the remaster of Prime 1, where you could just use the arrow keys to, like, swap visors and stuff like that, it's clear that they had made the Wii and they didn't quite know how to get the controls for everything working. Power restored to kinetic orb cannon. Okay, we've done it. We did it. Wait, have I scanned this? Into hologram of morph the cannon to fire cannon. I gotta scan the destroyed thingy too. Compromised insect dwelling. Only remnants of the cocoon shell. Only remnants of the cocoon shell remain. What the fuck? What the? Where did this come from? Structural analysis complete. Wall section is structurally unsound. Explosive damage may cause it to weaken. I could have sworn that wasn't like scannable before, but also it seems. Oh, things go dark. So I think that was always scannable, but I just realized that the sky turned from purple to like blue. What was with that? Okay, get exploded. Huh? I said get exploded. Okay, well I damaged it. Combat damage to wall is heavy. Heavy impact may cause it to shatter. Oh, I know what impact it's looking for. Where's this other, like, hive? That's it, isn't it? There we go. What if it doesn't want to get exploded? Well, tough cookies. It's getting an explodey. You think that a wall can just be broken without me exploding it? Where are they coming from? I thought I got rid of the nest. There we go, I did it. I solved the puzzle. Wait, the moths come towards me. Ah, I do like the use of the C button to... Ah, that's where you are, you... There we go. Now I don't have to deal with that anymore. There's some items and a wasp to welcome me. So what I do like is that the C button is used to do Morph Ball, because I swear Wii games do not know how to use the C button for like anything, and it sucks. Like 9 times out of 10 the C button is mapped to something really weird. And here it's just like, oh yeah, C button. The C button is just like perfectly placed to make me transform into the ball. And god damn it, I can't do the bomb in here because I don't have it. That's so mean. How could you do this to me, game? I can't jump up there either. I still can't believe I got got by yeah, we're gonna give you the power-ups from the last game and then take them away from you bullshit nonsense. Like I thought that I was smarter than that, but no, the game was like, take away everything from you. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target, and it has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemicals' effect on living biomatter. Wait, so it doesn't tell me what species they are. Wait a minute. That looks like a Chozo. Right? Or maybe it's... I'm not sure. It's like a moth person. Chozo... That's right. Chozo are like birds. They have like beaks and stuff like that. But that's like a moth person. There's very clearly a Cavitops. What? I don't even know what that is. Don't confuse me with your words that I don't know. I may have only played a bunch of games, but a bunch of Metroid games, but I don't know what all the thingies are called. It took me like forever to piece together that the Chozo were the Chozo. Someone hasn't played Pokemon. No! hasn't played Pokemon? No! I've played Pokemon. I know that Pokemon actually. I know that. I'm just bad with names. That's the one that's like the guy with the like pincers. He looks like a beetle or whatever, like the horned beetle thingy. I played Pokemon 1. There, that's the answer. Pokemon 1 is the Pokemon that I played one time when I was a kid. Is this gonna make an elevator happen? Power relays connected. Elevator unit online. Step into the hologram to activate the elevator. Ooh, elevator platform active. Ah, let's do it. Holy Jeebus. Just shoots us into the roof and then Samus becomes a pancake. The Great Temple. Great Temple of what? Who owns the Great Temple? Kirby Tops is Gen 1, yeah. He's like a big, like, beetle thingy. With, like, arms and legs. Stands up or something, I think. I can imagine it in my head, and that's good enough, because I don't have the browser set up right now. Okay. What is going on in here? Everyone died. Why does everyone have to die everywhere I go? Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Target size and muscle mass suggest heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind? Or maybe they just didn't need them, you sillies. Despite the presence of local animals, Target Corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carry-on feeding. What does carry-on feeding mean? You know what really bugs me about that message that says like scan visor? So like when it says scan visor, it's like centered, but when it says combat visor, it's like a little bit to the left. It's a little bit too far to the left. It doesn't look centered. How silly. How could they do this? I hope somebody got fired for that particular blunder. Hold on, I need to scratch my arm. Carry on feeding like vultures, birds of prey that eat dead flesh? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I don't know what it refers to. There's like bats in here. Let's scan the big dory thingy. Mechanical analysis complete. Device is part of a compromised security system. Only basic door systems remain online. That's okay. Structural analysis complete. Active power system cables. Energy flows from prime generator to auxiliary systems detected. To auxiliary system detected. Bob? Open? Okay, well it does open. Also, the door design is slightly different in this game, by the way. It's like much more pointy. See, look. Look at how pointy it is. I don't know if that's how it was for Metroid Prime as well, but... What's this? Oh, it's a save point! Haha, I win. I got the save point. Do you want to save? No, get out of here. Let's not. We have to save this time. We're not on a fancy remaster of the game that's got auto saves or anything. Nope. Definitely not on a fancy remaster of the game that gives you auto saves. Game has been saved. They definitely made that game have an autosave feature. Yep. I feel like having a continue feature wouldn't have been that bad. There's a thingy. Is it made out of bentesium? Structural analysis complete. Section has taken heavy damage. Telluric alloy within the section has fractured, leaving the area unstable. Missile! Oh, god damn it. Nothing ever gets blown up by my missile. I want more missile explosions. Ones where I don't have to... I hope that in the next area I get the thing that blows that thing up so I don't have to remember to come back later. Because that's the biggest problem. There's a thingy in here. Oh no. Oh, it's a cutscene. That's what's in here. Oh, it's a boss. Never mind. I thought it was just a normal cutscene. Oh, I see. Oh no, they're gonna get munched by the staff, the purple staff. Ah, wait, these guys are like a new enemy, so I can scan them. Yeah, hello. Morphology: Dark Splinter, darkling possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the Splinter augments its strength and durability. Strength level raised. Target is the host to a parasitic bioform. The presence of the parasite increases the target's overall combat threat level. Concentrated weapon fire will damage the target. Okay, let's do that. Let's not be in that weapon mode and, I don't know, throw a missile at it. Okay, well, missiles don't seem to do much. Ah, dang it, I forgot I've actually got to aim in this game. The lock-on feature is nice. They made it so that there's like an option to turn off the lock-on so that you can just aim manually, but I find that lock-on is just as important here as it was in Metroid Prime 1. Game's teaching me to dodge, just like I never learned how to do properly in Metroid Prime 1. Alpha Splinter, alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator, very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Splinter war packs are dominated by the largest male. Alpha Splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. Okay, fair enough. Get back here. Why is it not locking on? There we go. Okay, you get missile. Ah. Missile. Get shooted at. Ah. Ah. No. Okay, lock on. Shoot the missile. Oh. Okay, so it's portal time? No, don't. Please don't, like, attack that. Don't make it into a evil. That means I gotta scan it again. Dark Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of Darkling Warpack. Gigantic Predator with symbiotic enhanced strength, speed, and armor. And no, I don't want the map. I want the thingy. Splinter Alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark Alpha Splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. Okay. So, listen. I know that you want to be all murdery and stuff like that, but I think you should let me not... I think you should leave me alone, and I think that if we just, if we just made up and be friends, it would be really good, and it would also be really nice if you gave me some missiles too. I would really like some missiles. Am I even doing damage to it? I think I am. Yeah, okay. We did it! Dark Alpha Splinter defeated. Okay. What, is there going to be like a hunt list or something? It's going to be like, here's all the bad guys you foughted. Ooh. It's a glowy, sphere-y thing. Yoink. Aha! System alert. Unknown item acquired. You can't just do that. You can't just be like, here's an Orby thing you should pick up, and then it's like, I don't know what it is. Okay. Alien technology has bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. So, okay, well, that's just... yep, that's fine. Definitely nothing wrong with that. Definitely nothing weird or suspicious or nothing. Object scan complete. Units identified as hibernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating biofilms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic materials. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Interesting. There's like actually like living creatures inside there. Maybe we can talk to them. I just got a weird mysterious alien thingy, and there's 3 of those weird mysterious alien translatey things that I can look at. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Unable to interface with the door control system. Oh, what? I still can't do that? Oh, I was hoping I would have... What? But that... Is the green one different? Object out of scanning range. I need to update my translator files. What about this one? Let me in. Why is the game being mean at me? Wait a minute, I should keep that on. Just in case there's something I need to scan. I guess I'm going back out here. Huh. Scan. Step into the hologram to activate the elevator. Sure. Oh, we going up? I thought we were down before. Is this like another area to the... Oh, the elevator's like on the... Oh, I see. So the game's trapped me up here. Until I get the translatey loggy thing. Okay. Hello. Why do I feel like I've seen this area before? Yeah. Do not be afraid. I am Umos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Yeah, so they're moth people. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with a great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, and a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Samus is like, okay, so you want me to get all the power for you? Cool. Before you arrived, the Ying had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. How did he know our name? How did they know our name? What if I say no? What if I'm like, nah, screw you, I didn't choose any of this. I'm just here until my ship fixes itself. Samus is just like, I got nothing better to do in the meantime. Might as well help these people with their power problems. Clearly the lights are flickering too much, so they need more power to power the light. They need more power to light the light bulbs in their house. Oh, they're moth people. That's why they need. That's why they need lights. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. I mean, they already murdered a lot of us. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. Okay, sure. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. By murdering me! Oh no! Oh no, why would they wanna... They shouldn't murder me, that's a bad idea. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. Okay. May the light of Aether shine upon you. I got my energy back. Yay. Hello. I can press A to talk. That's weird. Temple in Aegon's dark shadow holds what you seek. Return the missing energy before Aegon is lost forever to the Ying. Okay, let's go and jump around. You know, that's kind of interesting. There's not a lot of Metroid games let you actually talk to a person. I think Fusion's really the only one before this that let you really talk to people. But even then it was in limited capacity because it was basically just like a computer companion you had. Scan the violet thingy. New lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Luminoth lore translated. Origins. Data transferred to your logbook. I think the most known game for that was Metroid Fusion. Yeah, Metroid Fusion has a lot of dialogue in it, but the thing about Metroid Fusion was that it was very well crafted. That was the computer, not in person. Yeah. So basically, you have a computer along with you when you go to when you go on the mission, and the computer is programmed with the intelligence of a previous commander that Samus with the sensibilities of a commander that Samus used to know and has since like been killed in action or whatever. But the and that was a really interesting way of doing it. It let you know where to go and what to do, but it was if you ask me, it was unique to have some like actual like dialogue and talking to people in that game, because like yes, Metroid is like a well-known series for its environmental storytelling and for its sense of isolation and stuff like that. I feel like adding a companion in the form of a computer was a really neat solution to that, because you were still kinda on your own, but now you just had you were still kinda on your own, but now like there was somebody to talk to and somebody to give you hints and like tactical and navigational advice and stuff like that, which is really useful for people who have troubles with just, you know, exploring a Metroidvania. Whoops, I meant to read that. Fuck. Object scan complete. Projector is offline. I did not mean to let go of the button. Lore, Troopin' Lore, Luminoth. History, Golden Age, Origins. My goodness, is this a system for bloody logging? It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars, and in the early days we roamed the greatness of void, bathing in the glorious light of a thousand stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Inkren, the Yular, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. Oh, interesting. So these people, these people were like a lost, wandering, a nomadic species that were that also know about the Chozo and stuff like that. That's interesting. My goodness, how many sub menus does this game have to have? It's like history, and then it's got like all these things that are like, this is all the this is like how much of this you've found. This game must be either a completionist nightmare or a completionist dream. Let's scan you.
Recording to logbook.
Luminoth, Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of Luminoth, guardian of his species and this sacred temple. Skins indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. Only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. I see. So they decided to put themselves into stasis until someone like me showed up and fixed everything. Gotcha. Whoa, what the fuck? What's this? Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. Unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment. Huh. And what's this thing?
Recording to logbook.
New research entry. This is a regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Energy controllers were built by the Luminoth to regulate Aether's planetary energy. Several wonders are powered by the energy controllers, including a weather control grid and teleportation system. When Dark Aether was born, it too had energy controllers all linked to that world's planetary energy. I see. So the planet's dying. I mean, it got split into two, and now we're gonna use all the things. Oh my god. He's just like, I'm gonna hold up my hand and then make a light appear from my hand so that I can attract all these moths. That is cool that I can actually talk to someone for once. One thing I always found comforting from Fusion was what they did give you. Was that they did give you that companion to speak with while you played the game, and it made you feel less alone until the higher-ups tried to take away the computer's personality as a whole. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was a whole thing. So, like, the computer's personality was a really big, was a really important aspect of that game. And I really enjoyed the way that Fusion handled it. That's like, Fusion is a really good game, and if it weren't for Super Metroid, it'd definitely, like, If it weren't for Super Metroid, it might be my favorite one. But then again, I'm still on the fence about how I think about Metroid Prime. I don't know. They're all really good games. Why do they all have to be really good? Why couldn't there just be one that's really bad? Oh wait, there is. Oh dang it! I'm gonna make everyone dizzy. This fucking motion control ass nonsense. Okay, so I can pick up the purple ones. Gotcha. That's a purple one. It should show me, yeah, ones that I can scan now. Pathway to Aegon. Beyond the pathway to Aegon sector lies. I can go in the Aegon and not be gone. Damn it, I really... The fact that I need to drop the... Oh, I'm still laughing. The fact that I need to drop the controller, and the controller just does such a good job of meandering off to the side and then making the camera spin around is annoying. Huh? What are you?
Recording to logbook.
A new creature's entry has been downloaded. Light flyer, light generating flyer. Target mechanoid is quite durable and it can fire bursts of energy in combat. Light flyer is an aggressive flying drone. Once loyal to the Luminoth, it will now fire a burst of energy at any living thing within range. It generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. Imagine trying to avoid being spotted and you're just like a being that emits light. Don't do that, it hurts. Uh-huh. It's interesting that the that they have given me like a I don't know, a bit more I suppose a bit more story this time around. There's been a lot of reading so far, which I think put me off the Prime series when I played this the first time. As I forget how far I got in the game when I played it back in high school, because I borrowed a copy of the game from a friend of mine, and I tried to play it, but I kind of ended up, it just kind of ended up, that was the sound of the door closing, wasn't it? I would like some missiles if I could, please. Yes, 5 missiles is good enough. Why is it so quiet? Why'd they have to make it quiet? What's going on in here? Nothing to scan. Down we go. But yeah, so that was one of the things that I that really like stood out with me, was that there was a lot of reading in this game. And don't get me wrong, like I don't have a problem with there being like a lot of like dialogue in a game. Some of my favoriteest games are JRPGs with like mountains of dialogue, or Ace Attorney games, but the thing that was really getting me was I felt like I was just sitting there scanning absolutely everything all the time, and what younger me didn't understand was that was kind of the point. You know, I'm here to explore this planet and stuff like that, you know? Let this gateway forever protect our sacred table. Table. Yes, temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. Okay, so it's brought me back here. Which is good, because there was a room that I missed. 3 transport crate has been detached from winch system. Winch connector destroyed. Structural integrity is at 99.6%. Wow, wonderful. So what, I have to, that's 0.4%, so I have to drop it like another 2 or 300 times and it'll break through. It'll break the, it'll actually break the thing. So hold on. Where is the thing that I missed? Okay, so that's the thing that I couldn't get to before because the door was bad. That's where I just came from. Why is this marked as not accessible? Huh? So I want to go back through here, but I don't think it'll let me, but I think that was this way? Yeah, so if I go this way instead, I can get back to that room. I can also... Ah, crumbs. No, not the dark stuff. Go away. No, leave the bad guys alone so that I can murder them first. That's an interesting mechanic, making it so that I have to bloody well kill the enemies. Lock on! What the? Lock on! There we go. I can see the lock on mechanic is still just as cooked as it was in Prime 1. There's going to be a lot of me frustrated that that I can't lock on the shit. Okay, where do we press the bloody down button for missiles? Okay. Oh, it's a thingy. Let's scan it. No, not that. Yeah, here we go. Energy tank. Permanently increases your maximum energy capacity by 100 units. Hells yeah. Energy tank is nice. Nothing left to scan. Okay, so I want to go back to the I want to go back to the area where there was a room that I missed. So let's do that. What? Oh, I see. I remember this area. I went through here and there was a thing that I could... Ah, god damn it, I can't go back in there. I feel like I got scammed. Okay, well, I guess there's somewhere else I've got to go. Let's have a look, see. Here seems to be a place I can go. There's also, like, this. Isn't that, like, the big area where I, like, came from? Like, that's where I entered from. Maybe the exit was, like, down on the ground? My goodness, the 3D map is trippy. It's no wonder other games, like, don't bother with that and just say, you know what, screw it. So that's the elevator that goes down. Well, it goes up, but... So wait, when I go on this elevator, does it take me up to that area that it was showing earlier that was blue? Because I've already been this area, though. Why do why is it that the area is no good? Why does it say that it's blue on the... No. No, what? This isn't the area. This is the area. Why is it blue forever? I've gone to it in 2 different places, but it's blue. That should be where I am, though. Huh. Well, I suppose I'm, like, here now. I don't think I can go back out the way I came because it's not purple. So, I guess I have to do something else. Oh, geez, it's almost 12 o'clock. Bob, you open. Well, if I can't go that way, I suppose this way? Ah. Get moidalized to death. Wait, where are they coming from? Up there? That's one of them. Okay. Where's the rest of them? For some reason it feels like I'm being attacked by more of them, but I'm not. Oh, what was this? Okay, I have to give it an energy source. Good to know. Okay, so it was apparently down here there was a thing that I could... Yeah, okay. Let's scan. Scanny scan. What are some of the details you've noticed about this game's environmental storytelling that you really enjoyed? The environmental storytelling in this one is kind of taking back seat to the just like scanning things and then reading stuff, you know. Beyond this door, the path to the Aegon Waste lies. For a case in point, it sits here and it explains to me that this door is like where where things are. Once fertile plains, now send scorched and ruined by war, may life thrive there again one day. But the thing is, it does have aspects of environmental storytelling. Like, for example, this guy here who apparently died behind this door. Like, what the fuck? That's a neat one. He died. This particular person died in between two doors. Luminoth data pack translated. Jafemay's Testament. Okay, let's read it. Final entry. Warrior Jafemay. Their army swells, beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me. While they watched from safety, cowardly mongrels, my only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Interesting. One thing I have enjoyed about this one is the distinction between the writing of the distinction between the space pirates and the humans, because because Metroid Prime 1 was really all about those space pirates, and this one's actually had humans instead, and the human aspect of it kind of shines through. The space pirates were really kind of a forceful, we're just evil and we're gonna take over the universe in the first one, with only a very slight hint that there might actually be like something more to them than just being evil. Whereas I'm seeing a lot more personality. Also, so like whilst the color palette is really kind of these desaturated like reds and browns and stuff like that, in comparison to the more vibrant colors of the start of Metroid Prime 1, I do like that the environments are a bit more varied. Metroid 1 has a lot of rooms that look very similar, and it's kind of very easy to tell what's like a loading corridor and what isn't and all of that sort of stuff. Whereas this has kept things a bit more interesting, to be honest. They appear to have had a lot more fun with the design of each of the rooms this time around. Like, I haven't seen many rooms that I've been like, oh yes, it's the loading room or something like that. Why do I feel like I can jump off and die? I can. Oh, the game just... Well, that was kind of them to let me just jump off and be like, haha, whee! And then it's just like, no, we'll take some of your health, okay? I much prefer that to the game just either killing me or just not letting me jump off. New law entry has been added to your logbook. Luminoth law translated our heritage. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time, we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. when we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. Ah, well, there you go. So this is a thing. You always explode this. What's this? Missile expansion acquired. Nice. All missiles, always good. Elevator system online. Access to Aegon wastes granted. Okay, let's go. Ah, I forgot to scan it. Ah, well. I'm taking the same attitude I did with Prime 1. 97%. Scan what I can, but don't worry about missing anything. Oh. Oh. So, like, did the elevator, like, lock? Elevator system online. Access to temple grounds granted. Step into the hologram to activate the elevator. Oh, okay, so it does. I thought that because the thingies were down, that it wouldn't let me go down the elevator. Or it wouldn't let me go back up, and that I was locked down there. But no, it does it up here too. I'm just dumb and not observant enough. Where's the scanning thing? Scan. Sounds similar to one of the Earthbound battle music thingies. Elevator platform active. What are you?
Recording to logbook.
Entry has been downloaded. Aegon Berapod, living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. Tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. Can be used by the Luminoth to store useful items and supplies. Its tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. It gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air and stores it in a number of chambers throughout its body. It can hold and process this moisture for weeks if necessary. Ah. Okay. Does it hurt me? No, it doesn't. It's just a thing. Okay, another aspect I'm really liking is the variety of things that I can blow up to get items. Because that was kind of a problem in Metroid Prime 1, was that in 1, everything was just boxes. Like, every single time you needed something, you destroyed boxes, and whilst it wasn't, like, bad, it was kind of odd that every single time there was just conveniently boxes everywhere. Whereas here there's been like 3 different types of things you can blow up so far. Lumite, photosynthetic flying insectoid, relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. Lumite thrives on light and can render itself invisible to most predators while within it. whilst within it. When out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel a large amount of solar energy into a deadly blast. Well, there we go. Why? What? Oh, I was like, why is it telling me that I can't look at this? And it's because I don't have the Wiimote pointed at the... I can play the game without the Wiimote looking around? It was just like, hold on, you're not pointing the Wiimote at the TV. Huh? It's like their #1 mechanic for this version of the game. Target has been dead for 1.1 decacycles. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast winds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Ah. Oh shit, what the fuck are these things? Sandgrass. Okay. Sandgrass, indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. Plant requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. Interesting. Sandgrass scans indicate that the plant requires no moisture to survive, making it well adapted for life in a desert environment. Evidence of extreme mutation present, suggesting radical bioadjustments within the last centicycle. Mutation source is not natural. Plant strain was genetically engineered, possibly by the Luminoth. Interesting. Oh, it's just grass. I thought it was gonna like attack me or something. I mean, like it probably will, because there was grass that attacked you in Prime 1. It's also been a fair few cutscenes so far. Aegon Wastes. I think I've gotten further than I did when I was in high school now. Jump? Huh. Well, anywho, I think what I might do is I might search for a save point, and then once I've gotten to the save point, I might... Oh, hello. I might call it a night because it's getting late. And I need to go to work in the morning, so... Scanning! Sand Digger, desert based tunneling biolife form. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Yeah, it's getting late. It's 12 o'clock. Like midnight. And I've got work in the morning at like 9 o'clock. I want to get sleep, god damn it. It's 12 p.m. midnight. What time zone are you in? Australian Eastern Standard Time. it's east coast of Australia. So it's very late right now. Scans indicate that the Sand Digger has a dual brain nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, and digesting prey. It fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey to cripple them Cripple them and begin the digestion process. Its hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. Ah. But yeah, no, that's why I kind of have a weird schedule, because that's why I kind of have a weird schedule because hey, stop that. I didn't know it could do that. Haha, oh, god damn it. Okay, we got it. It's 8 a.m. for me? Oh, damn. Well, that's why I have a weird schedule, because on the Thursdays I stream late at night, like after work for me, but on the Saturday I stream early in the morning for me, so that it's more like in line with like when people over in America are watching and stuff like that. So like usually I get people from America joining like late into my stream on the Thursday, because it's like when they wake up and stuff like that. But then on the for me the Saturday one is different, because it's like god damn it, why am I using this all? I've got plenty of them. Oh boy, Prime 2. Hi, Canadian Egg. How are you? I am playing Prime 2 for the first time. Is a good game so far. I don't hate it. I am a bit miffed about the controls, but I'm getting used to them. But yeah, no, like when just beat this a month ago, never played it before then, was fine. So the reason I'm playing it is because Metroid Prime 4 comes out in December, and I want to play it, but I haven't played Metroid Prime 2 or 3 yet, so I'm getting through these ones. I'm not sure if I want to get through Other M or not. I don't know if it's necessary, but hopefully I can get through at least this one before Metroid Prime 4 comes out. I'm not too worried about like playing Metroid Prime 4 like the moment it comes out, but you know, I kind of don't want to I don't want to have to deal with spoilers or anything like that, or but I do want to play it. I like Metroid. Metroid, good series. Other M is fine enough if you don't judge it on the same level as these games. Okay. See, Other M, I'm kind of on the fence about, because like a lot of the criticisms I've heard people have of that game. Oh, can I scan this? Scan. There we go. I got one. Wait, no, I didn't. So a lot of the things that people were complaining about with Other M, I was kind of like, I don't really mind. Like I heard a lot of people were upset that like Samus talks a lot and stuff like that, and I don't really care that much. It's a Metroid hack and slash in the same vein as the Metal Gear spin-offs like Revengeance. Wait, really? What, is it just like linear or something? Or not gonna lie, Revengeance was a really good game. Like I don't think a lot of people were that upset that it was not a stealthy game. I did like that the game has like a conversation on one of the codec calls where they basically give you permission to not treat it like a stealth game, and they're like, keep in mind this isn't a stealth mission. You do not need to be sneaky. Just go running, guns blazing. It's not as open as these ones. Ah, damn. Because that's what I really like about these ones. I like the Metroidvanias because they're an explore 'em up, you know? Let's see. Sambat, small airborne predator pack. Can contact with the targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. And travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature. Failing to find prey as a group, sand bats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. Ugh. Okay. So they're like spiders. There was also a thing to scan up here I saw. Structural analysis complete. Statue composed of ordinary alloys and stone. Big issue that I've seen is that they gave her daddy issues with Adam. She has all her tools, but because Adam is moody, she chooses not to use her stuff until he says so. Yeah, I did hear about that. And yeah, that does sound pretty out of character for Samus. But it's something I really kind of want to see it for myself, see what the context is and stuff like that. Because people talk about the laughing scene in Final Fantasy X where he's like, but then they never mention like, it's dumb and it's silly, but then they never mention the context. So you end up with things like going into a heated area, taking constant damage, only getting the heat protection item until the end of it. Yeah, so I did hear about that back in the day, and it did seem like a flimsy excuse for not having the powers. It's dumb and silly, but it was meant to be like that. Well, so yeah, that was the thing, was that it was that laugh in Final Fantasy X is after Yuna has told Tidus that she's going to die. And he's like, well, when things are tough, we should like laugh at them, and if we laugh at them enough, then we won't, it'll feel better, right? Sort of thing, and it's like, oh. It's about like a quarter or a third of the way through the game, I think. But the thing is, I've kind of misrepresented it a bit because what happens is he ends up getting her to laugh as well, and then they laugh, and then it actually like turns into like a real laugh, because it does end up cheering them up in the end, because it's such a dumb and silly laugh. Feel like it was poorly translated? No, it was excellently translated. Like, if you play the game in context and watch the scene, it actually lands pretty well. It's just that on its own, it's like, when you take it out of context, it's really dumb and stupid and funny. Stop playing that one at a certain later game boss. I don't blame you. Final Fantasy X is like one of my least favorite ones. I like, that game does a lot of things that rub me the wrong way. Favorite meme is that laugh is when they dubbed his laugh over Ganondorf's laugh in Twilight Princess. Matches perfectly. Oh man, making me wish I'd have played Twilight Princess now. I actually have a copy of that game, like a legit physical copy of that game for the Wii, but I never actually played through it because I only got it for an exploit. Like back when the Wii first came out, I wanted to do an exploit to to like pirate games and stuff like that. Um, just the full head tilted back laugh is so funny. Yeah, purpose unknown possibly places a warning to travelers. What kind of warning would that be, good sir? Let's scan other things whilst I'm here. Suggest Twilight Princess, it's a good one. It is on my backlog, although it's not a particularly high priority. I've only played through a handful of Zelda games, and my favorite one is Link to the Past, with Breath of the Wild being the runner-up. But that it's the thing is, I've only played 3 of them, and that's Link to the Past, the Breath of the Wild, and Ocarina of Time. Twilight Princess has a fantastic story, like complete 100%ing it has some dull spots. I don't really 100% things anymore because it's just too. It makes me hate games. It made me hate Hollow Knight. It made me hate Cuphead. It made me hate fucking so many games. I know I only listed 2, but it still counts. Okay. Dang it! I need to stop going on rants and actually read these because my left finger is getting tired holding the scan button. Object scan complete. Solar lens modified used for part of the. Damn it! I didn't fucking read it properly. Yeah. 100% works in certain situations. I usually do it as buying games is scarce, so I need to get the most out of games. These days I've got too many games, and 100%ing them is kinda Like I have a really big collection of games from all these different systems and all this sort of stuff. So I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I'm not going to sink hundreds of hours into a single game just to get 100%, you know? Like, I get that that's good for some people, like, and if I'm honest, if I could, I wouldn't mind spending a whole lot of time, like, on each game, but because there's so many of them, I just I kind of got to draw the line, and usually drawing the line is when there's some bullshit ass nonsense at the end of Assassin's Creed fucking Rogue, and I have to fight this stupid boss or this stupid battleship over and over and over again because it takes way too long. Press the pause button while scanning an item that a proper log scans, and it'll pop up the menu so you don't have to hold the button. Yeah, that is a thing I have done. Solar lens modified for use as part of Illuminoth Sonic's security system. Lens is connected to a Sonic's control system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Neutralizing the control emitter may affect the lens. Okay, what's this? What's this one? Oh, that one's out of scanning range, but these 2 weren't. Even gives you more to read as the quick scan only gives you a small chunk. Yeah, I did notice that. That's like a difference from Metroid Prime 1, where in Metroid Prime 1 it like all you had was the quick scan. Whereas here there's like an extra log. There's a lot of dialogue in this one so far. I can already feel my voice dying from reading too much. How about some concussive maintenance? Sorry, concussive therapy, that's what it was. It's percussive maintenance and concussive therapy. God damn it, get him! Haha! I got him. I do like the variety of the different like things that give you items in this game. It is super nice. Acute lead poisoning levels of maintenance. It's fine. A little lead never hurt anyone. I mean, they put it in pencils after all. Okay, so wait a minute. There was thing to scan here, and that's the thing. So, scan has detected signs of combat damage, yet integrity remains steady. The bridge may outlast its natural surroundings. LOL. Only slightly damaged. It'll just outlast its natural surroundings, you know? Instead, someone being smartass telling you that pencils aren't lead but actually graphite. Not gonna lie, like, the amount of times I make jokes like that and it's gone over people's head and they've pointed stuff like that out is phenomenal. Like, sometimes I really do wonder, like, I do. Swears allowed? Yes, no, within reason. Basically within reason. Don't go like overboard. But yeah, I don't mind swears. Like, it's an 18+ stream, so like, it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, I don't really care. Like, I'm not after like having to constantly censor myself. I'm also Australian, so like I say fucking shit and all of that sort of stuff all the time. So you know, like, like like oftentimes I'll be like, oh, this fucking thing is always fucking doing stuff. Oh, hello. That's a thingy that I want to get, but there's like bats up there. You can't just show me the thing like that and then be like, nah, you're not actually getting it. Like, come on. That's mean. Wondered about the accents. Where's the second language? And yeah, nah, that's my thing. I'm Australian, so I got plenty of swears. But the so I've been told I've got an Eastern Australian accent, which makes sense because I am on the East Coast. So the although I don't always have it, like sometimes I'll speak in different ways. Wait a minute. No, not this music. I didn't like this music. No, go away. Is this the music from the Space Pirates from before? No, I don't like Space Pirates. I especially don't like Space Pirates that have been enhanced by mutants or whatever. By like evil dark purple clouds. Pirate Trooper Starfaring Brigand. Know a little bit about accents and geography. I thought it was slightly British. Yeah, well, that's kind of, that's kind of the Australian accent. It's slightly British, but it's not. Like, you can tell the differences if you're like, and if you're Australian, it's kind of obvious what the differences are between British and Australian. A lot of people who are trying to do Australian accents just do a British accent kind of terribly. Australians are British people that made it really far into the skill tree. Well, kind of, yeah, nah. There's a lot of people over here that have migrated from like that have immigrated from different like places over in Europe and stuff like that, and Asia, and we get a lot of people from we get a lot of people from Asia and like the Philippines and stuff like that, and but me personally, my ancestors from my families are from Ireland and Croatia, but they migrated here like ages ago, like back in like mid 20th century sort of thing, you know, like but not my joke, by the way. I only learned Australia existed a few years ago and learned it was an island even more recent than that. We're technically a continent. And what a lot of people don't know is that, I don't know. I was about to say, I don't know where you're from, and then I realized your name was Canadian Egg. But the Australia is about as wide as North America, just for perspective. Like, Australia is a massive island. Like, you'd be surprised how many people think my name is a lie. My name is a lie. It's entirely a lie. I am neither. People come by all the time and they're like, why does your name say that you're a turkey when you're not a turkey? And I'm like, listen, it's a long story. Well, but on top, but to make matters worse, my name isn't Albert either. But shh, don't tell the internet that. And I mean, it's Albert is fine. I don't want to confuse people anymore. Every time I tell people, I made the username before I figured out that I was a furry. So you know, like, want to hear the story? Listen here, you little shit, should just be the response. Yeah, well, that's basically it. So the reason why it's Albert the Turkey is because when I was a kid, my favorite song was Albuquerque by Weird Al. It was, hold on, I'm gonna pause this so I can let go of the controller. So Albuquerque by Weird Al, and I had a brother and a sister who would sit there, who would make fun of the song because they knew that it pissed me off and just troll me like that. So they'd sit there and they'd be like, the chorus of the song is like Albuquerque sort of thing, and and it was a throwaway. Uploaded a thing to YouTube for a project and needed a name. It just stuck. So for mine, so my brother and sister would instead sing Albert the Turkey instead, and it pissed me off something chronic, and they'd clearly just do it to rage bait me and stuff like that. But when we went to sign up for an email for the first time, shit, I pressed the button. No, okay, look, scan, and then there, done. The B button cancels out of it. I wasn't expecting it. But the love how he made that song as a joke. He wanted it to be the longest, most annoying song possible. Turned out to be a big hit. I love that. That's wonderful. But so when we were signing up for my email, just having my name at hotmail.com was too like it would already been taken. So we needed something to we needed something that was unique, and my sister was like, oh well, fucking Albert the Turkey instead, sort of thing, because it was unique. No one's called Albert the Turkey online. And so I had that as the email, and it just kind of stuck from there. Like, it just turned out to be a really good name for not getting caught up for already being used or whatever. And also, I don't hate the name Albert. Albert's fine. Like, it's not my real name. It's also not my Sona's name. My Sona's name is Rilo. But it's that's a whole other story. It's too complicated. I'll just say I'm Albert. Funny how well running jokes work sometimes. Well, on top of that, it's a memorable name. Like, people tend to remember it, whereas my real name's kind of very generic and a bit forgettable. Persona, good line of games. Don't even talk to me about Persona right now. I'm still reeling after the incident where I tried to play Persona and ended up playing Shin Megami Tensei 3 instead by accident. Oh my god. That game, I hate that game. It's awful. It can go away. It's you don't let me get that far in the game and then be like, oh yeah, the final boss, you only deal 50 damage unless you get a particular ability. Shin Megami Tensei Persona is truly a game of all time. I suggest Digital Devil Saga as it's the best SMT game. Oh my god, not SMT. SMT's come back to haunt me. Good story, but man, that was certainly some gameplay. That game, SMT3, was designed by a sadist. It is a well-constructed game, it's just that it hates the player. Every decision it makes hates the player. It does things like if your main character dies, then you die, or if you level up, then there's a chance that you can get cursed, or like or things like only the main character can use items, or things like it's terrible. SMT3 is Nocturne, right? The one with the Demi Fiend and Dante? Yeah, it's got Dante from the Devil May Cry series featuring Dante. But yeah, no, I played through all that game, and I got the like true demon ending or whatever it is, and that final boss sucked. You can see it. It's probably on one of my VODs. Oh, wait, no, those VODs expire. If you go to search up Albert the Turkey Record Keeper on YouTube or whatever, and that's where I keep all the VODs, if you really want to watch that. Damn, Dante had good music in that. I didn't even encounter Dante. I don't even know where he was. All I know is that apparently he's in the game. But anywho, Space Pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4. Gee, I wonder who did that. Yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance. Even the lowly trooper has received numerous upgrades to his arsenal. A photonic power scythe and quantum assault cannon are now standard issue weapons for all troopers. Oh damn. And I do suggest Digital Devil Saga. All party members can use items, and if the main guy dies, the game doesn't end. Wonderful! Excellent! That's all I wanted! Also, you can't buy high-level healing items in that game. you can only buy like the base level healing items. So you sit there just healing over and over and over again. It's so bullshit. And then they make you walk around in circles waiting for the moon to be the right size for it to fucking let you have the stuff in the chest or whatever. And Dante replaces radio police officer with talking cat if you have the DLC. Rido, not, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that, cause in my playthrough we had Rido, and Rido was cool, but I thought the Dante DLC was included in the, cause I played the PS4 version, like the one with the terrible music, cause they don't have the masters anymore. Well, I mean terrible music quality because they couldn't afford like the MP3 compression or whatever it was, so they just used WAV files, and then put the bitrate really low, and then discarded the master files. Oh my god. And anywho, I should probably fight these guys or something, you know, just saying. Aha! Listen, you get bopped on the head with a missile or two. Wait a minute, did I send a... Huh. Same fight, but Dante replaces him. But on the remake, I think you have to download a separate DLC pack. I didn't encounter him, so... that's probably how it works, but... I just wasn't that interested in encountering him. By the time I finished that game, I was so done with it. I just wanted it to be over and done with. So the thing is, what I normally do here is I normally spin a wheel to pick games out of a list of games that I started but never finished. Doesn't change anything other than Dante has more personality. Yeah, fair enough. So I normally spin a wheel to pick a game. At the moment I picked it picked Symphony of the Night, and you can see that in the description. Or actually, I forget if I updated it or not. It might still be on Alan Wake. But at the moment, I'm just kind of playing Metroid Prime 2 because I feel like it. I was just like, you know what? I need to get through Metroid Prime 2 and 3 before Metroid Prime 4 comes out, so that's what I'm going to do. But on Thursday, I'll be playing that. Why is that so loud? What the fuck? It's like ridiculously loud. I think it's coming from my laptop. Brigger's E, venomous insectoid. Poison stinger concealed in back mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger is exposed. Okay. Bump. Ow! God damn it. Now you got your first taste of me being absolutely terrible at every game I ever play because I have bad hand-eye coordination. God damn it, get bopped to death. Haha! I did it. I murdered an innocent creature. What the heck is this? Why is there transparent tree here? I see. There's like a place that I can jump. I do want to go into the room here. Don't mind me if I see something like if I walk past something really obvious like this, and then usually I've seen it and I'm just like, no, I want to explore the area still. like this. But this is a save room. Sense is tingling. Oh. Well, it's not a save room, but it's like a morph ball room. Bop. Bop. Oh. Oh, there's someone dead in here. Huh. Okay. Bioscan complete. Terminated 1.9 decacycles ago. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. Okay. Fair enough. Yoink! Missiles! Missiles for me! I like missiles. They explode. Wait, so this just takes me back to where I was? Wait, but isn't there other stuff to explore in here? I do give them props for letting me have a 3D map in this game, by the way. Because, like, most games just give up and don't bother and just give you, like, a 2D map instead. Whoa, okay. So, as much as I'd love to go in there and explore, I'm really kind of looking for a save point because I'm really kind of at the end of the stream. Knowing my luck, there was a save point in that room. But if there's a save point out here, like back in this back near this previous room, then I want to find it. Because it seems like there's stuff up here. I can't get to that. I'm being attacked by wasps who can get missiled. Okay, not gonna lie, hitting the I did like being able to just point directly at the wasp's nest just then. Huh. Why do I feel like I should be scanning this? Object analysis complete. This is statue of Deecher, the child hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Deecher were slain, leaving the boy as the sole defender of the temple. He served for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. I see. Gates constructed of Luminoth designed alloys. Scan data indicates that weapons or artillery grade or higher would damage anything made from this alloy. Okay. Why is there a scanny up there? That's a different scanny? Can I blow that up with a bomb like in Super Metroid? Device is a component of a larger mining system and is used to extract minerals from raw ore. Okay. If you say so. Oh, look, it's a thingy I can blow up. Aha! You have been blown up. Okay, so you get bomb. What is this? It's there to hurt my eyes. Oh, That looks just as progressy as the last area. Heck, even more so, because I had to do the jumpies to get up here. I can't even climb on this thing because it's too high. If only I had the space jump that I was enjoying at the start of the game or something. Just save state. Shush you! You and your I fancy have an actual emulator and didn't go through all this effort to get the Wii U working. Oh my goodness. Just for that, Yobo, I'm gonna add an extra 10,000 points to the Garden of Banban reward. Okay, I'm banking on this being the place where I find a save point. Ah, get up. That's right. It's the C button. Okay, where is the thingy? I'm gonna walk in this room and there's gonna be a cutscene. There's gonna be like, oh yeah. Whoa. There's like a lot of red things to scan in here. I need to go to bed. Mechanical analysis complete. Portal dynamo offline. Configure lens system to focus solar power on dynamo. This will energize the system. Oh. Okay, so it's a puzzle, but... Object scan complete. Automated door system online. Door control governed by bomb slot. Control link seems to originate from Dark Aether, however. Object scan complete. Target is in a state of dimensional flux. Unable to completely scan the bomb slot target. 50% of its component atoms are in another dimension, or on the surface of Dark Aether. I see what you mean, Yobo. Does that mean that I can't scan things because they're in the other dimension? I also can't use my bombs right now because I don't have bombs yet. Oh no. This is bad. What's this? I can scan that one, can I? Oh no, I thought it was purple for a second there. It's very clearly not, but... Okay, looks as though I'm gonna have to figure out this big turny thing puzzle. What are these? This is Space Pirate Crate. Space Pirates strangely dislike theft. Space Pirates don't like theft. The only way into their crates is through the use of force. Yoink. See, that's another thing. It's like, oh yeah, now we got the Space Pirates have their own crates too. Structural analysis complete. Industrial solar lens. Part of the system used to open the portal to Dark Aether. This feels like progress. Object is composed of telluric alloy. Structural integrity has decayed considerably. Okay, well, let's throw a bomb at it. God damn it, why is it so sensitive and so slow at the same time? What's up here? Console used to energize and open the portal to the Dark Aether, currently online. Restore power to the system to enable portal creation. Okay. I've already done that. I don't have bomb. I can't bomb. If I had bomb, I could do this. I think I need to go back and get... I think the other area has bomb, and I have to go back there to get it. Dun, 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 dun. All the cool kids can bomb. Sounds like a skill issue to me if you need bombs to get anywhere. Pretty sure I could do it if they didn't design their things with if they weren't if they didn't have so much of a skill issue that they could that they had to make everything bombable. God damn it. Okay, let's go over here and please let there be a save. If there isn't a save past this door, then I will be here forevermore. No, I wanted to scan you. No, don't. I wanted to scan them. God damn it. Scan the door. No, let me in. Oh, look at this area. Like, the areas in this one are really kind of unique. Like, there's a lot less... I'm finding that there isn't as many, like, walk through an area and load the game type kind of areas. Like, then they are there, but then they don't... Oh, I can't get that one because I don't have the beam for it. Oh, this is so a boss arena. I just want a save point. God damn it. Okay, boss arena. Oh, gee, I never would have expected to have gotten stuck in here and have to fight a boss. Missiles. No, I don't want the dark clouds to show up. Dark clouds, leave me alone. I gotta scan the big guy. I think I was supposed to scan him before. Oh. Structural analysis complete. Objective. Stress fractures detected. Structural integrity critical. Not the purple goop. Oh my god, purple goop. Bomb Guardian, bomb dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilizing your morph bomb unit. Ah, there's my bombs. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving, its mouth can be hit when glowing. It's absorbed. It can throw bombs with considerable accuracy and frequently lays a spread of bombs in its wake. Its head and tail are the only vulnerable spots on its body. Target them when they are vulnerable to neutralize and terminate this enemy. Okay. Whoops. Wrong thingy. Get bopped. Uh-huh. Right, that's it. Get popped. Get popped again. No, don't do that. That's my ability you're wasting. Oh my god, you're only supposed to use 3 of them at most. You don't even know how to use my bomb ability right. Like, look at this. You're spraying bombs everywhere. This is so terrible. Like, my goodness. Who even taught you how to use the bombs? Silly Albert bopping is for kids. Well, I'm out of missiles, so I guess I'll just bop them with the chargy beam. No, get back here. Haha. No. Where'd he go? God damn it. Get bopped with the chargy beam. Haha. No, don't run at me. Running at me is against the law. I swear, if there isn't a save point at the on the other side of this monster, then I'm gonna be pissed. Haha. Okay, he's down to like a quarter of his health now, so we're almost good. Imagine fighting the final boss of Metroid Prime 1 on this control scheme. I say, as I know full well that this is the trilogy that has all 3 games in it. Eh. God damn it. Hit the damn thing. There we go. There we go. Got it. It's done. Okay. It's been exploded now. The purple stuff can go away. Bomb Guardian defeated. I can take my bombs back. It's mine. Yay! I can explode things. Only 3 at a time, though. I should adjust the thing so that we can tell. I should analyze the thing so that I can adjust OBS so that it times the recording with my voice so that I can sing along with things and not have it sound weird. While in Morpho Ball mode, press A to drop a bomb. Additional data download to etc. Whatever. Oh my, the healthy thing that I wanted died. Really? It's gonna make me use the bomb to get out? There we go. See, only 3. That's it. That's the correct amount of bombs to be throwing about the place so that you don't make it unfair. Okay, please let this be a save point. Please, please, please. Oh. That looks like a missile refill or something. Give you more bombs once you once you learn to play with those. Okay. Save point, please? Please. Oh my god, this is like a temple. This is like a cutscene. So this was the thing that I'm supposed to go around and collect. Oh my god, why is that so loud? Terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. What's this? Holoprojector online. Automated message initiated. Oh damn, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Hi. Welcome, I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ying. A portal to a dark aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The key for the locks are hidden throughout the dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of dark aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ying, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world. Interesting. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. My energy was replenished. Great. Would have been nice if I could have saved the game. Object analysis complete. This is an access point for the local energy system. Okay. Oh, there's a secret back here. I can read this. Really very much like a save point, but doesn't look like there's anything else aside from that here.
Recording to logbook.
A new lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Luminoth lore translated. Paradise. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forest of Torvos, and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our 3 domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishment. It was a time of harmony for our people. Oh, there you go. This one closed. Okay, well we got all the thingies here, I guess. I can open different translations now, and I can bomb places as much as I want. But only 3 at a time. Why does it say my live stream is unstable? What? Oh my god, I've been dropping frames like all day. I hope the bitrate isn't too bad. Really? It's calling 4.8 unstable? I suppose that is a bit low, but it shouldn't be that bad. Huh. Oh well. I should probably hook up the Ethernet cable. It's just only one that can reach all the way around to where the laptop is at the moment. So, I wonder how I get past here. Okay. Are you serious? I'm getting attacked. Whoa, what the fuck? What on earth is that? That's a crazy looking one. Metroid 2 is too powerful? Well, on the plus side, at least I've made like, what, like 4 hours of progress without... At least I made like 4 hours of progress without much issue. I think I've done pretty good when it comes to progress today. I don't know how long the game is though, so maybe I'm just bloody well. Maybe maybe there's like a bunch of more extra stuff that I have to do that I don't even know about yet. So, possible places for a save. To the left, to the right. To the left, all the way across. So I couldn't get into the blue thing in here. But I can possibly enter that one. There's also these 2 areas that might... I wonder if that red area is a save. I'll go over here first. Oh, that's right. I can't, like, get up there yet. If I ever make a game, that's how I get people to beat it. Continually promise the players that save state will be in the next room. You fiend. You absolute terrible. You can't do that to people. That's despicable. Okay, well, if I can't access that, so there is a T thing up here. Maybe that's a save point, but also maybe it's not. Let's take a look, see. Hopefully it's a save point. If it's not, then I'll just come back and... No, scan. Through vigilance and strength, we created peace. That was until all the peace went away. Well, I can't complain about a missile expansion. Really would have been nice if it was a save point. What? Metroid Prime 1 gave me save points like all the fucking time, and okay, so yeah, so I suppose my only option is to go back and try this room a bit more. Hopefully, maybe I just missed the save point room and I'm dumb. Bop. Whee. Aha! It's mine! Dun 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 dun. I'm so glad that that was just like a minor detour. I honestly was expecting it to be like an entire another stretch of progress. Okay, so yeah, I really didn't explore this area properly. There's this room is probably a save point. Yep, called it. I fucking called it. What the heck? You can't have enemies in the save point room? What the fuck is this nonsense? Okay, well, I finally found a save point. I suppose I should explain to future Albert what the fucking, what the thing I'm supposed to do is. I don't know. I don't even know when I'm gonna get to play this game next. Because if I do it too much, I'll get overwhelmed and I'll burn out and then I'll die from stress or something. I don't know. Okay, future Dave, if you want to know what's going on, here's the thingy. I'm in the save room and I kind of want to explore the area that's over to the right. Why does it have to snap? Over to the right here. Future Albert, your mission is to just wander around and shoot things? No. I gotta go over here. There's a thing I can explore. You've just gotten the amber tea thing. So that you could probably go into this room here where the tea is. You could probably also go back over here and so this area needed the bomb thingy, so you could probably do that. Yeah. Okay. Well, anywho, I'm gonna go to bed. I can't believe it took me an hour and 15 minutes to find a goddamn save point. But anywho, I will catch you all later. I hope you have a good night. I am very tired. I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay, bye. You... Bye.